Hey everybody, welcome to the 2024 Steamtown Music Awards. This is the 11th year. So happy to be doing the red carpet interviews again this year. In fact, I should already correct myself. It's the blue carpet this year. You won't be able to see it on camera at the moment, but we have a beautiful NEPA Scene blue red carpet to welcome everybody. So we're going to be doing interviews for at least the next hour or so, maybe longer, depending on how many people we get, but it's already filling in here pretty fast. So they're going to be giving 35 different awards in different categories inside at the V-Spot. Meanwhile, we'll be out here interviewing people, kind of getting to know them a little bit, find out why they're here, all that good stuff. So thank you for tuning in today, and hope you enjoy the show. Let's get started with our first guest. In fact, we'll bring him right over. If your microphones are right there, just make sure they are turned on. There you go. All right, so thank you for coming out tonight. Tell us who you are and what type of music you play.
So we are Scent of Steam. I'm Dawn.
And I'm Adam.
And we play kind of like psych rock grunge, like Nirvana meets Nine Inch Nails meets Pink Floyd.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix.
Yeah. So are you nominated for anything tonight? Are you celebrating?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Best New Artist of 2024.
Oh, that's awesome. So what has the past year been for like for you and your music?
For us and our music, we released our first album last year. It was essentially a passion project of mine, where I did all vocals, all lyrics, all music, basically just everything.
Okay.
And then he helped out with the drums.
Anything I did with the drums.
Yeah. He did the drums, and now he's also the manager. So we released our first album. It was a passion project of about 3-ish years, you know, with just one person and him.
Yeah. It's a two-person show.
So it's a two-person show. And then we released a single also as well called The Tower. And then after that, we started a live show. We had our first live show last month, which was fun. And I mean, it's just been absolute crazy tornado now that we've been nominated for Best New Artist.
Also on the radio.
We've also been on the radio. We're going to be on the radio again, 97.9X. Nice. We were the featured artist of August.
Okay.
Interviewed by The Weekender. I mean, it's been insanity the past year.
It really has been.
I'm trying to remember everything that's happened.
So how did it feel when you got the nomination, when you saw that?
I was in shock.
Yeah.
I got the message and I'm like, there's no way. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. It was just complete utter shock.
Like, legitimately, like the album that we put out, like 90% of it, like 100% Dawn, like just made in the attic of the apartment. So it's like to be nominated for something so big, and like all we had was just like self-taught tools, you know, and like Dawn being the brainchild of like this whole operation. Like, it's insane what you can do just with, like, the passion for a project and just, like, the willpower, the determination for it.
Yeah, I grew up on a lot of like heavy metal, industrial music, stuff like that. And when I was growing up, you didn't hear that on the radio, nor did you see that really recognized anywhere in any kind of official capacity and stuff. So how times have changed.
Agreed.
They really have.
Agreed, absolutely.
It's cool to see that kind of stuff getting more recognition. What do you kind of hope people take away from your music when they hear it?
Honestly, just interpret it however you wish. For me personally, I feel like music is the best way you can communicate something that you're feeling. It's essentially the crystallization of emotions and experiences. So take it as you wish and take it however you feel like you need to. That's personally how I feel.
I just want people to like the tunes. So, but also, like, you know, like to get something out of it, you know, like to have some kind of connection to it, because music has been such an integral part of like my life, of Dawn's life. So it's like, I hope that somebody gets the same feeling and gets inspired to create something of their own through our music.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, almost passing it on from the artists that inspired us, essentially. We'd like to also inspire other people.
All right, so tell us about your latest release and where they can find you streaming and all that good stuff.
Okay, our latest release was the single, The Tower. It's much more on the psychedelic rock spectrum. It's on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, pretty much anywhere you can get music. Same thing with our first studio album, Transmute. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, pretty much everywhere.
Okay, great.
Also, we have a CD. We have physical merch. It's in Gallery of Sound in both Dixon City and Wilkes-Barre.
Nice.
And then also Jukebox Music, I believe is the name of the store, in Stroudsburg.
Okay. Support your local record store.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you want to mention?
Just thank you so much for the nomination.
Yes,
and
thank
good luck
you.
to everybody else.
Awesome.
Good luck.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Mhm. If you want to step, you're very welcome. I'm just going to move this guy right over here. Yep. All right. Bring our next guest over. Good. How are you? Here's your mics right there. Make sure they're turned on.
Hello, hello.
Testing.
All right. So tell us who you are and what type of music you make.
Okay, we're the Poison Love Band, and we're nominated for Americana and Album of the Year.
Congratulations.
And Joanne Bringerhoff writes all our songs,
Okay.
and Dan is our lead vocal, Dan Bringerhoff. Pat Churchill here is our lead guitar player, and I am the drummer.
Okay.
And I'm Sammy Alexander.
Is everybody here in the shot? We just want to make sure everybody's in there. Okay. All right. Just making sure. So yeah, the person who was supposed to do this is not here. So it's always a one-man show with NEPA Scene. Are you nominated? So you're nominated here. What did it feel like when you got the nomination? When you saw that?
We were really honored to be nominated. It came out of the blue. Someone had sent me a email through Facebook, Messenger, and said, "Hey, you guys are nominated for Americana Band." I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
That's awesome.
So yeah, it's our first time here, so it's going to be a good event. We're looking forward to it.
For sure. I think we've upped the production value quite a bit. So tell us about your latest release.
Oh, okay. So we produced an album called Wild Ride last fall.
Yep.
It was done in Oliphant by JL Studios. They did a great job. And an 12-song album of all original music, and we're really proud of it. It's actually our first studio-produced album.
That's awesome. So tell us about maybe some of the things you were writing about on this album, some of the themes. What are some of these songs about?
Well, we're from northeastern Pennsylvania, and a lot of the themes arise out of the natural landscape, the rural environment. You know, we write a lot of personal music. It's about a lot of stories about people we know, people we've met along the way. We write a lot about love, but usually bad love, because we're Poison Love.
Well, I mean, all the best songs are breakup songs or ex-lover songs, all that good stuff. So yeah,
Exactly.
for sure.
And they're very real, and they're very personal, and they're they come out of our heart and soul, and everybody contributes to making the song. It changes, you know. I might write a song, but what comes out eventually is completely changed based on what everybody's doing. So it is very collaborative.
So where can people find your latest album?
So we're everywhere. So we're on, we're on all the streaming services. If you go to poisonloveband.herenow.com, you can find all the streaming services for us. And then we play live all throughout the area. So if you go to our Facebook page, which is Poison Love Band, in Facebook, we post where we're going to be and our whole schedule month by month. So
I wanted to mention that I'm the fiddle player and the lead singer, and I also contribute a lot to the band by making weird and funny things for the band.
Okay.
And one that worked the best, I got an electric wheelchair, and then I made it longer, like a little pickup truck, and we go in parades and so on.
Okay.
And it has a full sound system. We can carry 4 people. And our band is about community. And when people see the electric wheelchair coming, they say, well, those people are a bunch of losers, right? But
Yeah.
that's kind of fine with us because we're a community band. And that really appeals. And it's working. We get gigs every week now because, little kids dance with us all the time, and, it brings people together. All right.
Speaking of community and bringing people together, that's certainly what we're here to do tonight at the Steamtown Music Awards. Other than obviously coming for your nomination, what are you hoping to get out of tonight? What have you done so far as you got here?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
What are you hoping to get out of tonight? Maybe who are you hoping to meet? That sort of thing. What are you hoping to
We're
get out
here
of
for the
tonight?
show.
Yeah, I mean the lineup they have is pretty fantastic.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, it's just an honor to be here, and I have no idea we have no expectations, but we're happy to be here.
Okay.
One thing having original music, it allows us to be in film scores and so on, and we have done that before.
Oh, that's cool.
The Josh Fox film Gasland, we were throughout that film.
I
It's
saw
very
that. It was
famous.
very good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, we're open to that kind of thing that, if people are looking for completely original music, we have that. So,
right. We have a huge catalog. I mean, how many songs? Like 400 songs, I think.
Wow.
She would show up at a gig and say, I just wrote a new song on the way there. Let's try it out. And then, but that would happen like every time.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh no, I can't play another new song. Let's just like rehearse it for once.
Right.
Right.
That's a good problem to have, right?
It's like just keeps coming. It just keeps coming in.
I have a backlog. You got to learn.
Right.
Okay.
she's just like Dolly Parton without the,
Without some obvious things. Yeah. We won't go there. We won't go there. So what's next for you guys? Where can people see you coming up?
I think we need to take a break for a little bit. We've been playing live for many months now.
Okay.
The entire summer season.
Yeah.
I need to write some new songs so that we can bring out some new material next season.
Yeah.
I need some downtime to do that.
I don't blame you. I mean, that's a lot.
So we go into the studio usually sometime in late September, October. So we'll probably do another album for next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
yeah. We have 2 wonderful dogs that are always on stage with us. And they actually have their bed, and they won't move. They're just with us for 4 hours at a time.
Yeah.
I wish I could have brought them tonight, but we didn't.
I do too, actually. Yeah, I will take any opportunity to pet a dog whenever I see one. So
It's so special,
it is. It's great, and they love the music. See, my dogs would kind of be like,
Love it.
"We're not. It's too loud in here. We're running away."
Sit right next to him.
Yeah, they sit right next to me. Right next to my drums. It's crazy.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
And I hope you enjoy your night.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Good luck tonight. You're welcome. What's that? Okay. Great. All right. Who's next? Hey. She's got to get on stage, so yeah. Make sure your mic's turned on there.
It was not. It is now.
Okay. All right. So, for those who aren't familiar, tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
My name's Rachel. I go by Ivy. I am a singer-songwriter. I do a lot of acoustic stuff. I never know how to describe my music except as I'm primarily a poet, and I just like kind of put all of that stuff into music because I feel like music and poetry are very similar to me, but it's like the performance of it, like spoken word and singing, expresses two different like branches of the emotion with it. So like it's really cool to me to be able to have both of those outlets, and like with the musical elements you could like add so many layers to it, and that's like my favorite thing about it because you can have like all the lyrical aspects, which is the most important thing to me, but also adding like a lot of depth with like all the different instruments and everything. So yeah.
So how does it feel to be not only nominated, but also be performing tonight at the actual awards?
It's pretty cool. Last year I was nominated for 1 award, and this year I'm up for 3, which is really cool. And last year I wasn't performing, and this year I am. I'm opening for everybody, which is really fun. So I feel really like it's really nice to just like be able to like be like an active part of all of it, you know what I mean, and be like kicking off like the whole thing. And I'm really excited to like present my music to like some people who maybe haven't heard it yet, you know, like in the area. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see like my own progress also, you know. So it's fun. Yeah.
And so you have a song on streaming now. Tell us about that song.
So I have a song out called Violet. It's my first single. I was like on the fence about the first thing I was going to release, and I decided to just kind of do like start out with like kind of a stripped back version of a song to start out, just to like I just wanted to put something out that was just like kind of like raw, you know what I mean? And so I was planning on releasing different songs that I had already been working on, and then I wrote that one, and I was like, I want to just record this right now and just like put it out immediately, because it was just like the freshest thing for me, and it just felt like the most real, you know. And like the biggest thing for my art and my performing has always been just being like as real and open as possible, because like that's the most important thing to me about art, you know. Like that's why I appreciate other people's music and like writing and everything, and so that's always what I want to do. But anyway, it's called Violet. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory when you listen to it, but I really love that song. But yeah, I also put out a poem called Sister. My first, or one of my upcoming projects is going to be kind of like a combination of like music and poetry. So I kind of just wanted to give like a sample of that to start out. Okay. So yeah, that's what that is.
So what are you working on now?
So I kind of shifted gears because I'm incredibly indecisive about everything that I do, and I'm also a raging perfectionist. So I don't want to put anything out until I ruminate on it for like way too long, which is not helpful.
Horrible combination. Yeah.
Horrible strategy. So my plan, Landy's here. Landy Birkland from 231 Recording Studios is here. I've been recording with him, and the plan now is to release an EP, maybe like 5-6 songs, and I'm just gonna put out a bunch of the new stuff I've been working on, because that's all like what feels like closest to me right at this moment, you know. So like I'm really excited about it. A lot of the other songs that I've written in the past were just like really like just like sad and mellow, and like they're still sad and mellow to a degree, but like it's like I feel like there's like a strength to it, you know, like there's like more of like a powerful aspect that I feel like I didn't have before now, and so it's really cool to be able to like expand in my writing and in my expression, and I'm really excited to put that part of me out, you know.
So you're working with other musicians, or you're trying to kind of tackle it all yourself?
So initially I was trying to do all of it myself, and I was like, this is a little bit insane, because I want to add like so many elements to it. I've recently started, my boyfriend Chris Jackson is like probably the most talented musician I know, which I don't like saying because it'll get to his head. But it's true, so I have to be honest about it. But we've been working together on a lot of music. And in the one song that I've been working on, he's been like adding to it. And he's going to be like on instrumentals in some of the songs that I'm going to be putting out. So I'm really excited to do that. It's really cool to be able to like work with someone that like you have such a connection with, who also is like so passionate about it and like takes it as seriously, and is also really good at it. You know what I mean? It's cool like having that like inspiration to like bounce off of. So yeah, I'm hoping to like start branching out more and working with more musicians because it's really cool.
So what's next for you? What's the rest of the year look like for what you're up to? More live shows? What are we doing?
Yeah, so definitely more live shows. I'm playing Back to the Grind Fest in Wilkes-Barre, put on by Abide Coffee House, so that's going to be fun. You know, I can't remember any of the dates of these things for the life of me, but a lot of them are this month.
All right, well, maybe where can they follow you to
Right,
get that?
so I have social media for that purpose.
Yeah.
I'm on Instagram at Rachel Bradshaw. I'm on Facebook at Rachel Bradshaw. I'm on Instagram at _Ivy on the Wall. I'll be posting everything on there, like all the dates and everything. I'm going to be part of a couple different festivals, which is really cool.
That's awesome.
And yeah, I'll be working with Landy to like release more music, hopefully in the next couple months. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah.
And all right, anything else you want to mention?
I would like to mention that I appreciate you a lot, and I said this last year, but like
thank you.
genuinely, like I'm not just saying it to like sound good on the camera because I don't really care about what they think, but it's really, really cool to see like I'm only like performing in front of people. I'm only like doing this stuff and like recording my music and working with. I've only met all of these people that I love so dearly, like because of the open mic that you do. Like, and if you didn't do that every week and put all the work that you do into NEPA Scene, like I wouldn't do any of this. Like my life would be in a completely different place. And I mean that really, really genuinely. And I hope you know like how much it means to me. And I think about it a lot. So I really appreciate you.
Thank you. That means a lot, and it means you guys should be coming out to the NEPA Scene
Yes.
open mic whenever you can.
Support Rich Hollis and give him all your money because he deserves it.
Absolutely. I mean, we have merchandise here. We'll see
Yeah,
what we can
merchandise,
sell.
and it's
There's
really cute. He's
a
got
donation
like,
jar over
stickers and
there, that sort of
everything.
thing.
It's really cool.
Well, thank you so much, Rachel.
Thank you.
Appreciate
It's
it.
good to see you. I hope you win everything.
Yes, thank you. You too. All right, so also make sure that you check out the first episode of NEPA Scene Sessions. It's an acoustic show that we do in our studio in downtown Scranton. Rachel was the first episode. It was really, really great. She did an amazing job, especially being the first one. There was a lot of pressure there for a new artist, but she did really well, so you should definitely check that out on all our social media channels or YouTube, all that stuff. All right, let's see who's next.
Howdy.
Hello. So tell us who you are and what type of music you make.
So we're called the Warehun Bands, and we're a power rock trio here in northeastern Pennsylvania, playing rock and roll.
For the record, I am not part of the trio. So see, we got 2 out of 3, which ain't
It's
bad.
2 out of 3 of us, but yeah, we're called the Warehun Bands. I'm Rich Warehun. That's also Rich Warehun. He's also my dad.
A lot of Riches here today.
Yes.
I'm Rich too. We're all rich. Oh man.
We're missing the bass player.
Okay.
So
Is he also rich?
No, his name is Jeff.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's like pretty cool that you're here.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause
so I could fill in.
you're filling in.
I kind of fake it on bass if need be. You know.
He keeps everything simple, you know?
Right. So what brings you here tonight?
So we were nominated for 2 awards tonight, and we have a lot of friends that are also nominated and playing. We were nominated for Best Artist and Rock Alternative Act of the Year. So we're here, hanging out, having a good time, and crossing fingers, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us about your latest release. What can people hear right now?
So if you go on pretty much most of your favorite streaming platforms, you could find we have 4 singles out right now, and coming up soon we'll be announcing an EP release in the next couple days. But right now we have, like I said, 4 of our singles. There's No We Can't, Please, Emotional Without You, and You Don't Want To. And they're all on Apple Music, Spotify, and YouTube Music, all those kinds of things. You can find them out there.
Okay, great. Where are you playing this weekend, or you have any shows coming up?
Well, we're playing tomorrow at Harry's. And part of that lineup going on with the ECMC.
Yeah.
But then we don't have anything until next month. Dad and I are going on vacation.
Nice.
It's an overdue family vacation that we're doing, you know.
Okay.
But afterwards, we got a couple gigs starting right up there in October lined up.
All right, cool. So out of the songs you mentioned earlier, what's your personal favorite, and tell us a little bit about it.
I would say a favorite of mine is No We Can't. I actually wrote that back in like '88. It's went through different versions, different.
Okay.
Different. But I like the way we're doing it now. It's more of like an in-your-face rock song.
Okay.
Instead of more of a laid-back one. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's interesting when you write songs so long ago and then you go back later. I find that whole evolution really interesting. Like I love hearing B-sides and different versions on stuff. We're missing that with the streaming world. You don't see as much of that anymore.
No, that's true. But there is something cool like because you're playing it, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, I think we can make it better if we do this, and then it becomes that version.
Yeah.
And then, like a while later, it becomes another version. And that's what's kind of neat with the whole thing.
Yeah, I find that stuff really fascinating. I think that stuff's really cool. How about you?
I'd probably say No We Can't's definitely one of my favorite out of the ones we got released right now. But I do like the song You Don't Want To. It's kind of like one of those just like right in your face, right to the point, great. It's just like one of those real straight rock and roll kind of songs,
Yeah.
But I have to say, just depends on the day, but it's a tie between You Don't Want To and No We Can't.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to mention? Anything you have maybe coming up after vacation, or maybe anything you're working on that maybe people can look out for in the future?
Yeah, so we got after the ECMC, I don't know if we're going to do the announcement right before vacation or afterwards, but we just finished mixing 4 of our songs for our upcoming EP that we're going to be announcing. We got all the artwork done, all the songs are mixed, they're mastered, so it's just a matter of getting it ready and then doing the launch.
Awesome. Anything else?
We got a show up at Slingshots coming up when?
I think middle of next month.
Middle of October, so that's up in this area here. So anybody, like up in the area, come on by.
Yeah. And, all right. Well, enjoy the awards tonight, and good luck. And thanks for hanging out with us.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Let me just take a little sip of water here, and I'll be back in a second.
But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. And I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a life. When you combine, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. I can't love alone.
All right, we're back. Come on over. Grab a microphone. Sure it's on there.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing well.
So tell us who you are and what type of music you make.
My name is Dapper Dawn. I'm a DJ, and I do all kinds of music. I do
Okay.
all types of genres. I don't just stick to one genre of music.
Well, you live up to the dapper part for sure.
I mean, I tried.
You're looking good tonight, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
So tell us, what has the past year been like for you and your music? What have you been up to?
Oh man, the past year been wonderful. You know, I've been at this music fest that they had over here at the Ritz. I DJ'd that whole thing. It was a great experience. I've been doing private parties. Purgatory, I was DJing in the Poconos. And a lot of people know me. I've been around for a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about why you're here tonight, what you're here for, what you want to see, what you're hoping to get out of tonight's.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised to be here, first of all, because
Yeah.
I was nominated as one of the DJs of the year.
Congratulations.
Shout out to all the other DJs. I ain't know nothing about it. My friend Gus the Savage sent me a text that congratulations. I'm like, what? He said DJ of the year. I said, oh, nice to know that people acknowledge my work and what I've been doing.
Okay.
So, you know, if I don't win, it's cool. Just getting nominated is enough for me.
Yeah.
But next year, yeah, I'm coming. For that.
Then you'll be gunning for it.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go a little bit harder. Because a lot of DJs that think that they should have been on the list, which they could have been if they friends or family or fans would have voted for them.
Absolutely.
But you know.
Yeah. I mean,
what it is.
guys, you can even nominate yourself if you really want to. I don't know. You know, I mean, should at least get a friend to do it for you. But you know, yeah, you could do it if you want.
So now I got to go out there and show everybody why I was nominated. So they got to watch out for their spots. I'm coming for it.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So where can people find you online, and what do you have coming up?
Well, they can find me online at Dapper Dawn on Facebook. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, SoundCloud, Mixcloud, DJ Dapper Dawn _. And I'm always putting out different mixes from country to pop to EDM, and I'm gonna keep doing what I do.
What goes into making a mix? I think a lot of people don't appreciate DJs enough. They don't understand that it's more than just pressing a couple of buttons. You know, like there's a lot to that. You know, a lot of live mixing, all that kind of stuff. You know,
Well,
can you talk a little bit about that?
I'm an open format DJ, so
Okay.
you know, it depends how I feel. I read the room, the vibe of the room, and I just know music.
Yeah.
And I feel like I was born for music. I don't watch TV, I just strictly music. So, you know, it just depends how I feel, and I just go with the vibe.
So you know what the crowd wants,
Yeah, I
maybe
watch
before even
everybody.
they want it.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you like this song, you're going to like this song, and then I got everybody dancing.
Yeah, okay.
I like to dance, so I know what to play.
That is a very important role.
Yeah, don't trust a DJ that don't know how to dance. You know? But shout out to my homegirl, DJ Starchild.
Where can people see you coming up, and what are you working on next?
But right now, I've been a little quiet. I'm seeing what's going on around here.
Okay.
So me and my friend, DJ Front, we're about to just take over the whole town.
Okay.
So everybody watch out. Work a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to be outside. You know?
Anything else you want to mention?
No, that's it. I mean, I appreciate the interview, you know.
You're very welcome.
This is my first interview, like, you know,
all right.
like this.
Well, I am honored to be able to do that.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right.
We got a nice little production here, right? I
Absolutely.
mean, it's a bit blinding, but you know.
Yeah, it works though.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
getting dark, so it lighten up everything.
Right. It looks cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
Thanks so much.
all right, appreciate you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, also before we go,
Yeah.
Split Rock coming up September 28th.
Okay.
So if y'all want to come on out, come down there, Split Rock. We're gonna be in the Poconos. Myself, DJ Front, DJ Elias. We in the building.
All right.
Then after that, the Woodlands.
Awesome.
All right.
Cool.
Appreciate
All right.
it.
Thanks so much.
Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
All right, step right up. Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello. Rich.
Buttons are on there. All right.
All right. Everything Gucci, everything great?
Yes, everything's fabulous.
All right, cool. So, for those who don't know, I just saw you guys on Tuesday, but for those who don't know who you are, tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
Well, my name is Gus Savage.
And my name is Spencer Sabine.
And we do alternative rock, pop punk. I've been dabbling into that. This is kind of like my solo project, and I've added Spencer to the team to be a part of the live drum aspect. I've been trying to add live instruments into my sound, and I actually found him at the NEPA Scene open mic, which is very important for artists who are full of themselves, I believe, who are too full of themselves to come out to do an open mic and have too much pride to be in front of people who they don't know, who haven't seen them yet. NEPA Scene is very important. I see a lot of people talk about, like, you in a bad aspect and, oh, fuck that shit, fuck open mics. Before we even talk about me, Rich Howes is very important to the scene. The open mic is very crucial to the scene. It's been part of the reason why I get to do stuff like this. So if you're watching this, take notes, please. But let's
More
talk.
importantly, who are these motherfuckers that are speaking on a turn? No, I'm kidding. So you have a new release.
That's right.
That people can look up. Tell us about that.
So tonight at midnight, actually, it's going to be my first alternative rock pop punk release on all major platforms. Echoes of the Void. It's a little EP, 7 songs, and tomorrow we'll be getting to perform a little bit of that at the Ritz for the emo night. A lot of hard work, a lot of different vibes are on there. This is a whole different element to my career I'm not used to, but I've grown used to it, and people have accepted me into this community. So I've been very thankful and grateful to be a part of it. And Echoes of the Void is going to show that, because I've been having a lot of fun with alternative rock and rock in general, like doing shows, connecting with bands, connecting with solo artists. It's all a part of the journey, and it's been a very fun time.
That's really cool. So, how did you end up getting involved, and what did you like about Gus's music that made you say, yeah, you know, I want to play some songs with this guy?
So when I started playing the drums and stuff, it was mostly I started with a lot of, like, you know, of course, rock and roll stuff, you know, like Led Zeppelin, you know, what else, like Black Sabbath and all that stuff. I've been playing all that stuff and everything. But I started getting into more of like reggae stuff, punk stuff more often. And then I started getting into emo stuff too, probably around the same time as Gus.
Okay.
So I don't know what it was, but it fit in at the perfect timing. And also the practices that him and me have. Dude, they're the best practices of all time. Dude, we have such a great time.
Nice.
And I cannot wait till tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow I cannot wait.
Tomorrow's gonna be his very first show.
Yeah,
and
my first show.
The fact that it's at the Ritz Theater, I just want to thank Joe Cavison for the opportunity, nonetheless, because it's an emo night, and it's not just any emo night. It's the 7-year anniversary, and he's got me opening the show. So I gotta set the tone and open it up right. We've got some covers, we got originals. I'm bringing out Methodonics, who's a local rapper in the area. He's coming out with me for a song that we blended rap and alternative rock with, called Everything Was Great. That's going to be on the album. So it's going to be a very fun time. And like I said, it's Spencer's first show, so he's ecstatic.
I'm absolutely fucking
He's the same age I was when I got interviewed by you for the first time at a Steamtown Music Awards. He's 19 years old. So I got him young, and he's ready to go. He's excited and pumped, and I'm also pumped too, because Spencer is a great worker. He's got a good work ethic, and when we go to practice, we get practice done. Like, there's no fucking around. We do have fun, but when it's time to do the songs, we get it done, and he's in the pocket with it a lot of times.
And for the practices, we have to thank
Landy.
Landy.
Yes.
We have to thank
Landy at 231 Studios.
Yes, 231
We go there
Studios.
all the time for practice.
Yes.
We love Landy.
He's the man.
Oh, yes.
Dude, he is the man.
I just gave him a ride here, actually.
Good.
So
Awesome.
I will probably end up
Shout out
giving him a
Landy.
ride home.
Probably.
Shout out to Landy, literally. Please.
All right, so So you played the Ritz before. Are you excited to be back? And is it a little bit different having to perform in a theater like that versus somewhere like the V Spot, for example, or another venue?
So yes and no. It's different, yes, because it's a theater, it's larger, and I get to be free, uncensored, like this myself. But at the same time, when I was in high school, I went to Riverside, and they have a pretty large auditorium, and I did the talent shows there. Okay. So it kind of brings back a little bit of nostalgia for me. It's gonna feel like a talent show. But I'm very humbled to be a part of it because maybe a couple months ago, I put out a list of goals that I had set for the rest of the year, and the first two were to open up a rock show at the Ritz and to play an emo night. So I'm knocking down 2 birds and 1 stone tomorrow night. Nice. And like I said, very humbled, very blessed to have the opportunity. Very excited to have Spencer there with me to add to the live drum aspect. And for my very first Screaming Infidelities emo night, this is going to be one that you definitely don't want to miss, for sure.
For sure. Anything else you guys want to mention?
Like I said, tonight at midnight, Echoes of the Void will be dropping on every single streaming platform. So if you haven't, go on Facebook at Gus the Savage, click the link, pre-save it. And if you haven't pre-saved it, just wait for it to drop tomorrow. Also tomorrow, we'll be at the Ritz Theater, September 13th. Our set is 7:15 to 7:30. We're opening the show with a whole bunch of other acts: Ed Kuzo, Retro Vay, Roderick, Layel, Jazz App, and of course DJ Hurst spinning it up on the 1s and 2s for the emo night. And for the rest of the year, we're just gonna, after this show, we're gonna dive into some new content, making originals, getting some video work done.
Make some steps.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna do what we have to do to really start pushing the aspect of me doing this alternative rock, pop punk, anything rock really. I want to try. So I'm open to a lot of collaborations. I've noticed that there's a lot of metal artists in the area, so I would be down to try something heavy with Traverse the Abyss.
That'd be interesting.
Drowning Kelly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or Dancing Kelly. My bad. That's the name
Drowning
of the band.
Kelly.
Drowning Kelly.
Yeah, you got
Fuck.
it. Yeah,
Okay, I was right. All right.
Yeah, you got it.
Drowning Kelly, Traverse the Abyss. There's a lot of heavier bands, but I can't name them off the top of my head. I'm a little lit. Don't mind me. But we're here. We're excited.
All right. Well, thank you so much, guys.
I almost forgot.
Yes, no
I'm
problem.
nominated for 3 awards.
Yeah?
Yes. I'm nominated for the Indie Pop Punk Artist of the Year, nominated for Live Performer of the Year, and I'm nominated for Hip Hop Artist, R&B Artist of the Year, which is a very confusing category right now because I haven't really done much of that. I did 3 songs maybe this year, and I've been really focused on rock stuff. So if I win it, I'm not gonna, complain about it, but I'm really hoping for that Indie Rock and Live Performer of the Year.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, well, good luck to you tonight.
Thank you so much, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Nominated for a plethora of awards tonight.
Thank you.
I said, Rich Howells, very important. You come to those open mics, tune into the podcast. Rich Howells, like I said, I always credit him. He's one of the very reasons why I get to be a part of these events and do all these shows and have all the success I've had. If it wasn't for the open mic being at the V-Spot, I don't think I'd be where I'm at today. So thank you so much.
I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I have to set up my camera inside the V-Spot, so I will be...
When I let it go, when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, bite your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back while you always on rewind. Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time, every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please. But when I let it go,
we're back. All right, let's bring up who we got next here.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Hi, how are you? So tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
I'm too humble. I make hip hop, rap. You know, I'm trying to venture off. You know, diverse myself a little bit more, open up to my catalog at some point, whenever the time works.
Okay.
I just do what I know best. You know what I mean? I don't try to. You know.
Tell us how much stuff you got out there right now
I
in
got a
terms of
couple
music.
music. I got a little bit. Honestly, my catalog not really up there like that. I got less than 10 songs for real, if I'm being honest. But you know, it's a blessing to be.
But they're really good ones.
Yeah, they have to be at least, right?
Right.
That's all it's about.
Yeah.
Quality over quantity. That's what they say, right?
Yeah. So are you? You're nominated tonight, aren't you?
I'm nominated in 2 categories.
Okay.
2 for Too Humble. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There you go.
I'm nominated for Best New Artist and Music Video of the Year.
Nice.
So whatever happens, happens. If I don't win, at least I got some acknowledgement.
Yeah, that's true. And probably, I'm going to venture to say, I haven't gotten through the whole thing here. Probably best dressed guests tonight, I think.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I dress to impress. You're going to remember. Know what I'm saying?
All right, so out of the tracks that people can hear that are out there now, what's your favorite? And tell us a little bit about the song, or what went into it, what it was inspired by.
I feel as though I got two songs out that are really just like hit close to me, and one of them is Long Story Short. That one's just about my past, with my mother and everything. My mama was a junkie type shit, so. I gotta speak my truth.
Yeah.
I speak what I know about. That one's called Long Story Short by Too Humble. Look it up. It's on YouTube, iMusic, Apple Tunes, whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? It's on Spotify. I don't care. Get my Spotify numbers up because they are in the shitter. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I got another one. The other one's called Another Toxic Love Story. And that one's really just about past relationships and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's about like I said, I speak my truth. And those are just both of my favorite songs because I tell a story. It's from the heart. And it just brings back memories. That's all it's about.
So where can people see you out? Do you have any shows coming up?
I got a show. I got one show playing right now. As you know, I got like less than 10 songs out, so there's not much going on. But you can see me at the Shake Space coming up on the 14th. Pull up, be there, be square. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's inside the marketplace at Steamtown.
In the mall, my boy. I'm at the mall, and I'm at the mall with it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's the mall. Yeah. I'm trying to be nice, call it the marketplace, but come on.
I'm hype.
It'll always be the Steamtown Mall, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's the mall.
Yeah, but yeah, it's this cool little kind of hidden gem in the mall. They do theater shows and music shows and stuff like that.
I'm gonna definitely be new to there, so.
Nice.
I'm hype.
All right, so what do you got planned for the rest of the year?
Work my ass off. Get my shit back up there. I took a break. Probably not the smartest idea, but at times like that is what make us.
Sometimes you need it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I went through a couple hard times this year. This year was pretty hard, so just gotta be resilient. That's all it's about. Just gotta keep going every day, push back.
Well, I hope 2025 is better for you.
I appreciate it.
And see some new music from you, and hopefully we'll see you again. Is there anything else you want to mention?
God is good. All the time. It was a pleasure, man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Hello.
Sir, how we doing?
Good. Make sure you grab those.
I'm good.
They're turned on. They got a little switch on. So, obviously, I just saw you guys, so I'm familiar with who you are. But tell the people watching who you are and what kind of music you play.
Yeah, so we are Meet Me on Marcy. All right, my name is James Brown, Diana Brown, and Christian Brown. So if you couldn't tell by all having the same last name, we are siblings. We're family. We've been around. This is our 3rd year as a band, playing out and having fun. Kind of our first year as a trio band. We play a lot of pop music, top 40 music, covers, but we also are starting to dabble into a little bit of the original scene. So we're doing a lot of things. siblings. We're playing around and just having a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's awesome. And you guys do a lot of stuff under the Brown Initiative. Could you tell us a little bit about that and how that works?
Yeah, absolutely. So the Brown Initiative is, it's kind of our baby. So it's a business that we started in 2017, and we cover live music, DJ, and dance performance services. I have a background in performing as a dancer in Canada, Japan, New York, on and off Broadway. I've choreographed in New York City. He was a professional baseball player who traveled abroad, and then, of course, professional DJ and drummer as well. And then she's been singing like a goddess since the time she came out the womb. Phenomenal guitar player and pianist as well. So we kind of, and we've been dance partners for 17, 18 years now, which is kind of crazy to say. But so we came together just a little bit before COVID and decided we're going to really just go crazy with this. And we bought our building in North Scranton in May. It was May of 2020 when we closed, but we found out February 2020, and 2 weeks later the pandemic set in, and we kind of took that little bit of time to get ourselves together, get our band really structurally sound, because we had just begun the band originally as a six-piece. Fun fact, we were a six-piece originally.
Oh, wow.
And our first gig that we booked, we've never told anybody this, we didn't actually have a band when we booked our first gig, and we put a band together in a month and learned 20 songs. It was amazing. We got a bunch of high school buddies together. But it was right before the pandemic, and we used that time wisely. You know, we built up the band, got ourselves ready. In 2021, we started beating the streets, and this year, I think we have over 40 gigs, which is really awesome.
Wow.
We're super, super thankful. We're booked almost every single weekend, but the gigging is actually just with the band. He gigs as a DJ with weddings and private events constantly. We have our full-blown dance studio. We do fundraiser shows as well for youth organizations. So we've worked with all kinds of school districts, the Diocese of Scranton, lots of things around NEPA, and even a little bit into Jim Thorpe, Harrisburg, New York. We've really bounced around, so we're really thankful to be able to do all of that for the community.
That's awesome. Well, tell us about some of your original work that you have out or that you're working on.
Yeah, so this is really exciting. You probably remember from way back, 2018, I started coming to your open mic, and I was doing original songs. Diana came and she was singing covers quite often. And that album that I wrote starting in 2018 is actually coming out November 1st of this year. So really, really excited about that. It's been a long time in the making. I did, over those past, 6 years, I learned how to produce professionally and whatnot, because I really wanted to do that by myself. So I produced that, but these guys are super, super gracious. We've been working on some of those songs as a band, and some of them, I think 2 of them, we'll be doing at the conference. Saturday, we'll be playing at Harry's at 11 o'clock. So we'll be doing 2 of my originals, and this guy, he's not a man of many words in most situations, but let me tell you, when it comes to writing, he's such a talented and passionate writer, and he has one of the best songs that I've ever heard him write that we're going to be doing on Saturday as well. It's a really cool, vibey mix, so we're really excited to be getting that out here finally after all this time.
Nice. So, what do you have coming up? You guys are nominated, right? You have some nominations in the Steamtown Music Awards?
Yeah, we are so blessed, so grateful that we have a couple of nominations this year. So he's nominated DJ Downtown for Best DJ of the Year.
Nice.
He's nominated for Male Lead Vocalist. Okay. I'm nominated for Female Lead Vocalist, and the group was nominated for Best Top 40 Act of the Year. So we are super, super grateful. We're so happy that we have the community and people like you that give a platform for all the local artists. We're so stoked to be able to see the performers and present an award tonight. We're presenting an award. So, yeah, we're so excited.
Well, it's great to see you guys. Where can people see you next? What do you have going through the rest of the year?
Yeah, so we're going to be at Harry's a little bit toward the end of the year. We'll be at the V-Spot in October. I want to say that's October 26th. It's a Friday. I think it's 26th. We'll also be playing at the Woodlands next month. We'll be playing.
We also have a family-friendly gig up at the Circle Drive-In. NEPA Strong is doing their annual trunk or treat. It's also a Halloween marketplace, so they have food trucks and face painters and permanent jewelry. We'll be doing music, and keep an eye out for that if you have kiddos. That's an awesome event.
Yeah, and we'll also be playing up in our hometown, Moscow, Pennsylvania. We'll be playing there on November 1st. Slingshots. That's our hometown bar. We'll be playing there. We're actually going to do a little album release party that night for my album. We'll be doing a couple of those songs. It's going to be really cool.
That's great. Anything else you want to mention?
We love NEPA Scene. We really do, and we appreciate everything you do. We're so thankful for everything that you've done, and truly, the root of our musicianship, and especially as a band, is here at your open mic. So that's just so incredible that like you've been such a pivotal part of our journey, and we've never had that conversation, but it's the absolute truth, and we talk about it often, and we're just so thankful that you've created this platform where people can go out, do their thing. Because I used to get up there and shake like nobody's business, and now if I'm shaking, it's because I'm choosing to shake my butt, not because I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah.
So thankful. Thank you, Rich. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you guys, and it's been great to see your growth and your evolution as a group too. And in case you missed it, they did our Allen Park concert series, and they were amazing, and the crowd loved them, and it was a really great time. So, and I know we talked about being on the podcast, so maybe by the end of the year we'll have you guys on, and we'll chat some more.
Yeah, we'd love it.
Excellent. Excellent.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Rich. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, thank you, man.
Anytime.
Thank you. Yo, I love
Thank
the
you.
shoes, guys.
Thank you.
Yes. They're so dope. They're awesome, brother. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And who do we got next here? I think I recognize this gentleman.
How we doing, my man?
Yeah, good.
Good to see you.
Good.
It's on. Oh,
all right.
I'm a professional.
Just making sure. Yeah, don't want to miss out.
Yes,
so, tell us who you are and what you're nominated for.
My name is Kevin Martinez. I am the man in the middle. I run the Middleman podcast. We are representing a shirt today. It's a one-on-one made by Milk from Dairy World. Check out the back here. It is abstract art.
Okay.
Okay, abstract. So
That's
it's my
awesome.
logo.
Yeah.
Exploded,
okay.
But, we are nominated for the Best Podcast of the Year and Podcast Personality of the Year, Internet. Just like Rich, my man here, who is an absolute slayer. Love the outfit, very casual, calm fit. Do you have a glow stick?
I don't.
You don't? Okay. They're handing them out free. It's up front. You don't want to miss out on this party. You want to be as excited as everyone when the lights go off.
Absolutely.
Okay, have a light stick.
Okay.
So what's going? Yeah, that's what we're nominated for, man. It's exciting.
That's
first time here.
I was going to say, so this is your first time. How did it feel to be nominated?
It is it's an honoring experience because Team Scoobity, Jack Swish.
Yeah.
That's how I found out about this event. Okay. And he basically showed me what I need to do in order to perhaps get nominated, and just told me what it was. So if it weren't for him, Team Scoobity, I know they're on the same panel as you and I.
Yeah.
I would have never heard about it. So it's an honoring experience. I'm excited to network with a lot of people, as I just met Meet Me on Marcy. They're absolute killers. They're amazing people. I've heard of them. I've known them before the show even happened.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's it's exciting. It really is, and I'm making the best out of it, man. I'm having a blast,
So a lot of the people that you have interviewed are here tonight too,
Yes.
or part of the Steamtown Music Awards. Tell us about some of maybe your favorite interviews that you've done, or some highlights that if people are looking up your podcast, they should definitely watch maybe these certain episodes, that sort of thing.
Okay, yeah. We speak to people from all walks of life, so I'm gonna just let you know that the podcast is tailored to the guests. So depending on what they do is what you're gonna hear about. So we have a wide variety of individuals who we speak to on the Middleman podcast. Some of the highlighted episodes, I'm just gonna try to feature some people who are here. We got Methodonics. He was episode 89. That episode is hilarious. It's wacky. I just woke up. He waited an hour because I fell asleep.
Oh, man.
We also have...
It's getting rowdy in here.
Yeah, it is getting extremely rowdy. I don't know what's going on, but... Yeah, we also have Dallas Newsom here. He was a pleasure to speak to. Gusta Savage is another musical artist I was a pleasure to speak to. North Star Films, Mr. Harrison. Harrison was there early on when we just got into video aspect of the podcast, because episodes 1 through 50 were strictly audio, and then we upgraded and got video. But anyway, those are some of the featured guys who are here. The people who I've spoken to who are not here. I like to say the artist Chico. That episode is a fantastic episode. Sunday Olani, a contemporary artist, absolute killer. His work is amazing. And then we also have one of my favorites, William Snakespeare.
Okay,
Yeah.
quite the name.
William Snakespeare brought exotic animals to the show.
Okay.
We had cockroaches. I'm so serious. Snakes, venomous as well, that stayed in a cage. But I did have a garden snake on my arm midway through the show.
Yeah.
And I held a tarantula to end off. Yeah, crazy shit. So that's one of the highlighted episodes. That's one of the best episodes that I've ever had. So
And
those are
I'm sure
a few.
very difficult to interview.
Yes.
Live
Extremely.
animals.
Yep.
Yeah. Not easy to do.
Great time.
I've not attempted that on my podcast.
You got to, man. You got to. Maybe I'll make the connection for you, man. That's a fantastic
All
thing
right.
to happen.
Yeah. No, I'd like to see that.
Expand the brand. Expand who we speak to, right?
Always. So, and obviously one of the most important parts of doing a podcast is consistency.
Yes.
Keep putting out new episodes. Well, how do you stay motivated and inspired to do new stuff?
The motivation comes from within, but there are times where you do have to take a step back. Okay, so I'm actually just coming off of one of those step backs. We are actively recording again now, and we build the catalog and then we start releasing. You always stay motivated by speaking to people who you actually care about. You have an interest in. I'll tell you one thing, bro. I don't bullshit anyone. Yeah, excuse me. I don't know if we're allowed to curse on this.
You can curse all you fucking want.
Okay,
That's
cool. Yeah, I don't bullshit anyone. What you see is what you get. I can't fake a conversation. So if I'm not interested in a conversation, I'm not going to have a drive to do the show.
Yeah.
So, there's always an interest to speaking to anyone and everyone who comes to the show. And that's what keeps me motivated to keep rising and keep growing. And it's just the consistent growth that is amazing and so elegant to see. 2, 3 followers, whatever. Every week you drop every week. Consistency, it just adds up. How can you stop when you already see positive progression? If it were going down, then I'd be like, okay, it's time to pack it up, pack it in.
Sure.
But it's not. It's consistently growing. So with that on the back, like that, pushing me forward, the continued growth, doing something right.
Well, sometimes all it takes is like that one positive comment. There is so much negativity on the internet that, it's hard to sift through sometimes, and it's hard to not, you put out so much content and you feel like you're getting buried by the algorithm.
Yeah.
But then every once in a while, somebody comes along and is like, that's a really good episode. That meant something to me. I really enjoyed that interview, whatever the case is. And it really does make things better and pushes you to keep going.
Those are the ones that I like to push.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones you just like to push. It's like, sometimes someone doesn't have, I tell people this all the time, you don't need to have a brand, a product, something to promote to come on my show.
Yeah.
Tell your story. Tell your story. And on that note, I just want to hats off to Dylan Marcato. I tell people all the time, that's one of the highlighted episodes, one of my favorite episodes. And he's just a person talking about a time where he almost died because his kidneys were failing.
Wow.
Like his kidneys or something, bro. It was so impactful. And it was fresh out after graduation. This happened to him. And it's one of those episodes that doesn't have as much views as I feel it deserves.
Yeah.
And that's just right in line with what you were saying, man. That's what it's about. When you get those conversations, those moments, those stories, where you're not pushing an agenda, you're pushing positivity.
Yeah.
This person made it out.
Just being able to tell that story,
Yeah.
Means so much, and it's so important that you do it.
Exactly. Very much so, Rich. So it's been a pleasure. There's a long line here.
Yeah. Thank you so much,
hold
man.
them up. All right. Good luck tonight. Let's get it done, man. Thank you.
Good luck. All right. You want to grab one as well? No, you're good? Okay. Just make sure that switch on. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
So tell us who you are and what brings you here tonight.
All right, so we're from Encore Studios, and we got nominated for one of the best studios around here. We are so thankful and grateful that we were nominated. Even if we don't win, it means a lot just to be nominated here.
Yeah.
So.
That's awesome. So tell us what you do at Encore. Who are you recording?
So we record really anyone. We had Methadonics, we had Gus the Savage, we have the Broke Pines to 335, and so many other artists who do all different kind of music. Really anyone is welcome. We work with all kinds of bands, music, solos, duets, anything. So yeah, we've had a lot of great people, and we're so thankful for them. Like, we would not be who we are today without them.
And you guys offer practice space and stuff too. I've seen for people.
Yeah,
I know some bands have done a little stuff before going on tour, things like that.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of bands come in for rehearsals. We have 2 rooms that they could rehearse in. We have a lot of people come in and rehearse.
And where are you guys located?
We're in Einan, PA.
Okay. So up the Einan. For those who for those who are old like me that still say stuff like that is meaningless to anyone who's like under 30, but nevertheless. So what the Steamtown Music Awards mean a lot to different people. What does it mean to you to be nominated? And what are you hoping to get out of tonight?
We're just very, very grateful that people come to our studio. Just to be nominated feels really good. Even if we don't win, it's okay. I'm just so happy to see all the musicians and artists here. And like just everyone in the community coming together, everyone having a chance. And I'm so excited to see people, like win. Whoever it is, we're happy with whoever. So yeah, I mean, if we did win, it would be nice. But
Absolutely.
even if not, like we're just very thankful we're here tonight. I'm here behalf of my father who owns the studio.
Okay.
So we just thought it would mean a lot just to come out and say a few words for our studio.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that's what this is all about. Get those local plugs in. How can people maybe get in touch if they want to record there, practice there, and what do you guys have going on coming up for the rest of the year or into next year?
So we have stuff coming up, and unfortunately, I can't say anything.
Secrets.
Yeah. You guys, if you follow us on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, that's where you could book for rehearsals or, studio work or engineer. Steve's PA. He's our producer and engineer. He's awesome. He'll be here soon, too. We're very thankful for him, too. But if you just hit us up on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or whatever, you could get in touch with us.
Yeah, we just talked to him on the NEPA Scene podcast a few months ago. So yeah, very
awesome.
cool. Very great guy. Yeah, lots of fun. All right, well, thank you so much, and good luck tonight.
Thank you, and thank you to NEPA Scene and the Steamtown Music Awards for having us here.
Of course, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
What's happening, bro?
It has been a long time.
You want me to grab a mic?
Yes, please. Just make sure it's turned on there. There we go.
Right.
All
Testing.
right. We are live.
Yes, dude. Nice.
So you've been pretty busy, it seems.
Yeah.
You got some new music out that we could talk about?
Yep. I putting out another solo record called The Invisible Line.
Mm-hmm. This is Aaron Fink, by the way. I don't know if we mentioned that.
Everybody, Aaron Fink here. The Invisible Line comes out in October.
Okay.
And I've been kind of putting some singles out. Keeping busy, man. Always writing.
Yeah.
Always up to something. Yeah, dude.
And you're doing a panel this weekend too, right? So you're doing a live performance and you're doing like an educational panel?
Yeah. I'm not sure what that entails, but I think there's some knowledge up here after all these years. We'll see if I can.
People want to pick your brain, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm happy to do so.
Yeah. So I'm sure, as a, well-known musician from the area that people recognize, do people try to get advice from you all the time? People ask you like, well, how do I do this? How do I do that?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that from younger people, but I'm so, it's changed so much that I'm like, I don't have great advice, and I don't feel like there's an exact way to do anything anymore. Mm-hmm. When I was coming up, it was like, do A, B, and C will equal D. If you're lucky. But now it's like there's so many different ways to do it, and with social media and just, I don't know. I don't have great advice anymore in that department.
Right.
Of how to make it in that department.
Right.
Yeah.
So, in terms of producing records, I mean, you've done quite a few records under your name.
Yeah.
And, what makes this new one that you have coming out special?
That's a good question. Again, it's just another batch of songs I was really into at the moment. This album is slightly heavier than the other ones.
Okay.
And slightly more polished. I had a lot of help from a guy named Dan Malsh, who mixed it, and then we recorded everything at his studio, and he really shined it up and made it sound awesome. So that's part of the magic to this new album. So it's a little slicker and a little heavier.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's some music videos and things people can check out now
I've
too.
been doing some videos. I'm actually gonna shoot another video in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. And
do you enjoy doing that kind of stuff, or is that kind of grueling? I know every musician I talk to kind of has a different feel on that.
Videos are fun. They're so few and far between that they're fun.
Okay.
I made quite a few of them over the last 2 decades, but I do like them. Yeah, they're fun. They take longer than you think.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It's a lot of starting and stopping.
I feel like whatever song you're doing, you better really like it, because you're going to have to play it about 1,000 times.
Yep. Same in the studio. I'm like, these songs are new for everybody else, but I've already heard them like 1,000 times. I'm so over it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're already on to the next one in your mind, you know? Yeah. So, and you have a show coming up at the Ritz this weekend?
Yeah, we're doing the Ritz on Saturday night around 10 p.m. Here in Scranton. So everybody come out to that. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
I have a great backing band for that, and we're gonna have a blast.
Nice. And you've also been doing some touring with another band as well.
Yep. I'm also in a band called Earshot, which is a Los Angeles-based band and heavy metal, like not heavy metal, but hard rock.
Yeah.
And we're putting out an album probably early next year.
Okay.
Yeah, we're finishing mixes on that. So
nice.
Always doing something, Rich.
I was gonna say, how has it been, joining like an established band like that has some hits behind them and stuff, and maybe working on new stuff?
Yeah,
you know?
I was a fan before, and I had known Will, the singer, from the old Breaking Benjamin days, and so I was a fan first. So it's cool to learn the old material, and I learn it pretty much note for note, and then I put a slight of my own tweak to it, make it my own. But so I learned the back catalog, and then we're writing songs. We've written many songs together in the last 5 years. So it's now become a combination of the old stuff and then stuff that I was a part of. So it makes, it's a good, it feels good to see both sides of that coin, and
yeah. So still be able to do your own thing, but then also do this thing too. That's pretty cool.
It's sad, gratifying in two different ways, but yeah.
All right. So what's next for the rest of the year, and what are you looking forward to coming up?
Well, tonight will be fun. I have they nominated me for a couple awards, so
congratulations.
It's exciting. It's always nice to be recognized for doing something. The rest of the year, a couple shows lined up. Like I said, I'm going to make another video, put the album out in October. Just keep moving. So everybody check out The Invisible Line in October.
Aaron Fink and
That's
the
it.
Fury.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you so much, man. It's good to see you again. Let's talk maybe in October when the album's out. Please do. What are we doing? Oh, okay. All right. We're taking a break for a minute, and then we'll be right there.
But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. Stop spending the night for one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need it alive. When you combine, stay tonight, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close, I step back. Why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight, 'cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lips. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. Might choose a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time, every time, you know I'll fight.
All right, and we're back. So yeah, that was surreal. I was just interviewed right outside of the blue carpet that we're doing tonight. So it is blue because it's NEPA Scene blue, by the way. I'm sorry you guys can't really probably see it on camera, and this is probably blown out, but it looks amazing here in person. So if you're not doing anything tonight, you should be here. This is really awesome. It's outside the V-Spot and it's inside the V-Spot all night long. So we'll definitely be here rocking pretty late. So and speaking of rocking, this guy, oh man, oh, camera inception over here.
Let me put my drink down, Rich. Hello, man. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Everything's going great. What a great night. So many cool people. I'm excited for tonight, Rich.
Good, good. Me too. I mean, this is something I look forward to every year.
Yeah.
And production-wise, it's going really well
It's
too.
going
So that's
great.
helped.
There's
Yeah,
so
looks
many-
awesome.
Looks awesome. You know what I mean? So many bright lights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
I'd like to say I'm used to it, but I'm really not. I'm
Yeah.
really not. These lights are bright, man.
Yeah. You wear your sunglasses at night, even when it's not this
Well,
bright.
I was going for a sexy vibe tonight, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you're nailing it. You're nailing it.
Hey, no shiny jackets tonight, Rich.
You don't need it.
Thank you, buddy.
You don't need it.
Thank
You shine all on your own.
Thank you. Thank you. And kudos to you for the job you're doing tonight. There's a lot of people that want
Thanks,
to
man.
come and let you know about themselves, and you really are 5-star, bruvy.
Thanks, man. It's flattering, actually. You know, I really, I love interviewing people, and this is kind of a high pressure sort of thing, but it's a great opportunity to get to know a lot of people in a small amount of time. And I hope that people in the stream are paying attention and watching, or maybe they'll come back later and sift through.
Well,
so.
you better jump on right now, because this is it right now, Rich.
This is it.
And you're doing a 5-star job. Let's make no mistakes about it.
Oh, well,
but
thank
now,
you.
I mean, you're here with George Palomides.
Yes.
Emphasis on the meat. And what do you think about that?
I'm sure. Not only do I think about it, a lot of other people think about
Yes,
that too.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
So, who are you here representing tonight, or maybe what do you want to plug tonight?
All right, so basically, I am the party host. I am the ring announcer for Smash Master Wrestling. We're going 2.5 years strong now. We're killing the game on the independent pro wrestling scene, and I'm here to present an award, to party like we do, like Smash Master does. A lot of people say, oh, pro wrestling, that's so this, that's so that. No, pro wrestling is now.
Yeah.
And you've got to understand, when Smash Master started 2 years ago, everybody's like, oh, I don't know, wrestling, what are you talking about? Now we are the hottest show out there. And I thank you for giving us time to talk to NEPA Scene. You have us out here.
We did a podcast, last year, or
Yes.
maybe even the year before.
And it was so well responded, and we the people came out to see it just because of what the platform you gave us.
Oh,
so
well,
thank you, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Well, as long as I feel like as long as we're still making a dent, as long as people are still watching and paying attention to what we do, we got to keep going, man.
Yeah.
10 years this month, man. 10
years this month. NEPA Scene. Like, yo, y'all listening to that? 10 years. This dude's been doing that for you. You better put some respect on his name. Wait a minute. We're going to this one.
Yeah.
I mean, I get fooled by hard cam, but put some respect on this man's name. NEPA Scene, doing it for you for 10 years. You know what I mean? Nipple. I know.
It's getting a little hot.
I got
under this
excited.
jacket,
I got
man.
excited,
It's
Rich.
getting a little hot, man.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah. No, it's too late now.
Rich, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How is it being the kingpin of what we do, seeing, seeing all of these fantastic artists come out for one night, a whole weekend, not even one night, a whole weekend to come out, do what they love, and you gave them a whole damn weekend for it. How does that feel knowing that you done put them out here?
Well, you know, I can't take the credit. It's Joe Cavison who started the Steamtown Music Awards, the Electric City Music Conference. We came in, I think, on the 3rd year as the media sponsor. So then we've been going now. This is the 11th year, and we've been the media sponsor.
And that's also the media sponsor that's up for 3 awards tonight, right?
Yeah, that is. Yep.
3 awards tonight. Like they don't. 5
altogether.
5 awards. My God.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy, and you know, I wish everybody luck because everybody who's nominated is very deserving. It's really
absolutely.
Cool.
It's gonna be a great night.
So what's the next?
Hey, if y'all are watching, I know y'all are watching. Oh, God. Yeah. $5 for want to lick that off my belly. I'm going to show you something right now, right here. Donations for NEPA Scene. Yeah. Rich Howells and the squad. Keep the scene going.
Journalists are poor.
Journalists
poor.
Wait, hold on, Rich. Let me finish this.
All right.
The cash is accepted here. Venmo at NEPA Scene. Also, Cash App, $ NEPA Scene. Don't be cheap. You got a couple bucks. Yo, if you're paying $8 for your Starbucks, you could at least do 3 for my dog, Rich.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, Rich, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
This is a good one. October 6th, Smash Master Wrestling is going to be at Voodoo Brewery. It's going to be our Halloween Hornado show. I'm going to tell all y'all guys, yo, come out for some pro wrestling. And you want to know something, Rich? You might even see Jack Skellington. That's only what I heard. Wow. I know a lot of these freaks like Jack Skellington.
They do, yeah. I used to be like super skinny like Jack Skellington. Now I'm kind of like Jack Skellington if he swallowed a pumpkin. But still,
I pudged out a bit myself, but you know what? By the end of this night, by the time I'm presenting the award for Live Music Act of the Year, I guarantee my fucking stomach's going to be hanging out.
Well, that is something to look forward to for sure.
Thank you, brother.
So make sure that you come out to Voodoo Brewing next month. October 6th. For now, what is the horror?
It's Smash Master Wrestling, the Horror Hornado Show.
Right, Horror Hornado Show. Yeah. Emphasis on the
meat. George Palomides, emphasis on the meat, fam. Rich, thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, cheers.
And we got next. Come on up. We get this for you as well.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, gentlemen, tell us who you are and what you're doing here tonight.
All right, so we are 2 members from Stay Loud. I'm Jared. And I am Aaron.
And tell us what kind of music you make.
Right now, we're kind of in the realm of punk and rock. We kind of are swiveling around a circle of that.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to put a label on it at the moment, but we're trying.
We're actively trying not to put a label on it, just to kind of have that fluidity to move between genres right now.
Yeah, well, you know, I've seen a lot of bands try to stay away from the labels and things like that, and just kind of saying we're a rock band, that sort of thing. So how tough is it then to get? Is it better to put a label on to get a certain crowd, or to just try and be more general and say, hey, this might be something for everybody?
Well, I think that depends on what you're trying to do. I think just from a live show perspective, it's always good to market it as rock music.
Sure.
But if you're trying to get views and streams online and stuff,
Yeah.
that stuff is a lot more important there, and those tags will really make a difference. And that's something we've kind of not necessarily run into an issue in, but had to put a little more thought into.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of what's really been driving our success on Spotify this year.
You want us to move over a little bit? All right. So what is your latest release? Can you tell us about that?
What is the most recent one we released? We lost track because we've done so much in the last year.
Yeah.
I think Out of Control is the most recent one, right?
I want to say yes.
No, we did Bootstraps the most recent.
Yeah, no, you know what it was?
Bootstraps was the most recent.
Yeah.
So between Out of Control and Bootstraps, they were kind of back to back. We were still doing a lot of home studio recording stuff, so I'm doing the recording and mixing and mastering. Of course, Aaron helps out with that.
Okay.
So we're keeping it all in-house. So with those recent releases, that was kind of the next step we're taking with the home recording that we're doing. And obviously we got some more coming soon that I'm super excited for. Made some changes to the sound overall. It's going to be big, so I'm excited.
Is it easier to have more control over it than to bring it to a studio and have to kind of work it out there in a set amount of time and all that kind of stuff?
In my opinion, yeah. It's nice because we could be a little more relaxed. Because in the studio, obviously, you're on a time frame. You got to get it done. When we're at my house, we could relax, take our time. If we mess up a couple times, we could go back and fix it. And it gives me time to really sit back and mix. And I know what we want and what the sound we want is. And even like, for example, tone-wise, I go back and forth with Aaron a lot on his bass tone or guitar tones to figure out what sounds the best for the song. So stuff like that makes it much easier.
Yeah. Honestly, the hardest part of it is just setting and keeping deadlines.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot different than a studio where you have a set amount of time. So just having to set the time ourselves and make sure we can do it. It's been a challenge, but I mean, we put out, 10, 20 songs in a year or something?
I think it was 20, yeah.
It's definitely working.
Yeah.
So where can people find those songs? Streaming-wise, all that good stuff?
Yeah, right now, all your major streaming platforms. Of course, we pay most attention to Spotify, but you got your iTunes, your Apple Music, Spotify, even Tidal.
Yeah,
all
Tidal,
those.
Pandora, Xbox Music. Wherever you can stream music is where we have it.
You guys are always trying to play out. I see you guys always pushing for gigs and always jumping on stuff. So tell us maybe one of your favorite gigs that you did this year and maybe what you're looking forward to next.
I know it's going to sound very ironic considering where we are, but hands down, favorite show that we did this year, right here at the V-Spot. We had, I want to say, close to 200 people just for the show. It was great.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see a rock show, the V-Spot locally is the place to do it.
Oh, yeah,
100%.
for sure.
Same for you?
Oh, yeah. That show, I did great. I was so happy at the end of that. It was the best, personally, I've played live. So that made me pretty happy because I'm very critical on myself.
And Jared actually, booked and promoted that show himself. So
oh, nice.
It's a double win.
Yeah.
So you guys are really doing everything yourselves.
We're trying. Yeah.
What's next? What do you have coming up?
We got a couple songs that we're working on. We're just about done with a couple. We got a few more that we're in the writing stages with. We got to make a couple changes. I myself just got a new bass guitar, so I'm really trying to get used to that before I put it in a recording, just to make sure I'm at my best on the new bass.
Okay.
But we got a lot of really cool stuff coming up.
And all right, what do you got going through the rest of the year? Where can people see you coming up?
Right now, on Saturday, here, we'll be playing for the music conference, and that's the one thing that we have scheduled at the moment. So there's a chance you'll see some more. Just keep an eye on our socials. Facebook, we're pretty prominent on there. We post a lot. So if you want to find a show that we're playing, check out our Facebook, and that's where you'll find it.
All right. Well, thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you, Rich. We appreciate it. Thanks for doing this. It's awesome.
Of course.
Absolutely. Right. Pleasure as always, man.
Thank you. Make sure that switches on there and we're good to go.
Hello.
All right. So tell us who you are and what brings you here tonight.
Well, first of all, I'm Tyler Dibble. I play and sing for a band called No Takebacks, based out of Montrose, PA, and partially out of Bloomsburg, and we play pop punk music.
Nice. So tell us a little bit about your latest release, what you have out now. What can people listen to?
Well, right now we have our album that we released last year. It's a small little 4-song EP called Reminiscer. We released that through a record label out of Nashville called Inculcate Records, actually. And then we are currently gearing up to release a new single right now with the singer of the band Altered Pink. And we'll be filming a music video with that as well.
Nice. Is that the first time you've done that kind of collaboration, or have you done stuff like that before?
We had a song called Gray where we collabed with like a hyperpop artist or emo rap artist called Flowers for You, who used to be based out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
And that song did really well, and I just really like collaborating and working with my friends.
Nice. So what do you hope to that people take away from your music when they hear it?
I hope that people just take away that no matter what kind of time you're going through, like hard time, rough time, that there's always a silver lining to everything. And those things may seem dark, it's going to get better for you out there. That's kind of the whole gist of our sound, of our songs. Everything is like a personal written therapeutic entry for me into like my own journal that then we like turn into music.
Are you guys nominated for anything tonight?
Yeah, we're in the running for Indie and Pop Punk Artist of the Year. Huge shock because I was not expecting it.
But why? I mean, I've heard you guys' stuff. It's great. Why wouldn't you think you guys would be nominated?
Thank you. I appreciate that,
Yeah.
first of all. And, well, we've been on and off for 3 years and kind of interchanging members, and we just finally got a solid lineup line down.
Yeah.
And we weren't really telling people, like, hey, we kind of want to be nominated this year. Is there any chance you can go out and vote? So, like, we didn't do any groundwork for it whatsoever this year, which normally I would do a decent amount. And so it's just a good surprise. It really kind of made our day when we woke up and saw that we got announced that day.
Yeah, it means people are thinking about you. People are listening to it.
Yeah, absolutely, which is really cool after 3 years on and off that we're still able to, like, catch attention every now and then.
Yeah. So do you guys have any live stuff coming up?
Yeah, we're playing the ECMCs tomorrow night at the Bog. We'll be playing at midnight, so be sure to catch us there.
Nice.
And then we're actually playing, it's called the North Brewery in Endicott, New York, Saturday.
Okay.
I throw shows there pretty often, but the bar's closing, so we're throwing like a farewell kind of show.
Ah, okay.
And that's what we'll be doing all weekend.
Nice. That sounds like a busy, packed weekend.
Oh yeah, definitely. Plus tonight on top of it, it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. And anything else coming up through the rest of the year that people should be looking out for?
If you pay attention to us and you like No Takebacks or you like pop punk, we're dropping 3 EPs in the course of the next year and a half. They will be waterfalled out slowly, but definitely keep your eyes on them.
Wow, that's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, it's probably a year's worth of recordings that I've been sitting on and just waiting till we found the right people and we're able to bring it to life.
Nice. Well, good luck to you, and hope to catch you out this weekend.
Hell yeah. Thanks so much, man.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you? Just make sure that's... all right. So tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
I'm Scott Zimmerman. I am the keyboardist and background vocalist of Militia. We do a lot of 80s era hair metal and hard rock and high energy, and we just try to blow the roof off whenever we play out.
Hell yeah. Well, that is definitely needed in this day and age where rock seems to be kind of, pushed aside all the time. But the V-Spot really does center on rock as much as possible. And you guys play here a lot.
Yeah, we were actually here last Saturday. We'll be back again in a couple months. The V-Spot is just such a great venue, very supportive of a lot of the local acts. And I tell you, you can't ask for a better bar staff and wait staff when you're playing a gig.
So, tell you guys have been around a long time. You've been doing this. How do you get people to come out to your shows, and what are your shows like for those who haven't seen you yet?
Well, the big thing is word of mouth. I try to blast out on Facebook feed, and I'm tagging everybody in the band so that anyone who's connected to them can get out there. It's all about trying to network and positive experience and try to be friendly with people between the sets or afterwards. Blasting out from the band in advance of the gate, trying to partner with the venue to try to get a bigger crowd, because that way both of us benefit. And as far as the experience, depending on where we're playing, we've been known to have an opening band and then hit the stage for 3 hours straight with no breaks. Sometimes we do have set breaks if that's what the venue wants, but it's not uncommon for us to go on stage and hit 3 hours, high energy, pedal to the metal, no breaks, and our vocalist can handle it. He'll hit the last show we ended the set with "We All Die Young" from that movie Rockstar, and
nice.
Mike just killed it.
So do you guys have any original stuff that you guys do?
We're pretty much mostly covers. I've done some songwriting on my own, but nothing that's going to fit, because we were trying to almost like an 80s hair metal tribute with that.
Yeah.
So because of us of the tribute nature, trying to stay as authentic to the acts as I can, I don't see any original stuff coming out in Militia at this point.
All right, so what's next up for you guys then?
We've got a gig over at Renegades in Newfoundland next Saturday. We hit the stage at 9, and we're going for 3 hours. And on that, we're just rehearsing, constantly trying to add new material to the set, polishing all stuff so we can give the crowd an incredible experience. We want to really do a full-out rock show for them with lights, sound, and you go back to what the musicians were back in the 80s. Everything was analog. They didn't have a lot of the digital recording. So you had to be able to kill it in the studio and live. You didn't have the editing with that.
Right.
And that's what we try to do on stage as well.
Well, what are things that you absolutely have to have in the set list every time, or at least most of the time, do you feel, in terms of songs?
Well, I think a little bit of a variety. I mean, you're going to have the obligatory AC/DC, Metallica, stuff that people love, but a lot of the Bon Jovi stuff we've added and has been going over. As a keyboard player, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Occasionally having to do the high stuff on the harmonies on Running with the End's not fun at 1:30 in the morning, but that's what warm-up and practice is for. Journey's been going over for us, but we'll hit you with a Journey song, then twist things up, and we might throw some AC/DC at you, then drop a Judas Priest medley on you. It's all about catching stuff that had that vibe of the high-intensity rock shows of the 80s, and people having a good time.
Nice. So you got that show coming. Anything else coming out through the rest of the year? And, what are you looking forward to next year?
We're just working on quite a few shows. We're at Your Mountain Place down in New Albany on the 27th. That'll be our first time heading out there. What we've seen of that new venue looks like it's going to be a real nice place for a lot of bands, so we're glad to be getting in early there. And they'll be looping back to the Scranton area and hopefully expanding our footprint.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you guys tonight, and we'll hope to see you again soon.
Thanks, I appreciate it. And I appreciate all you do on the scene, helping promote music for everybody.
Oh, thank you so much.
We've been doing it about 10 years, and every band in the scene should be tuning to you guys and checking out, because your support's been incredible.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. That means a lot.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Eight minutes? 7 minutes. All right, let's squeeze one more in, and then we'll take a break for a second, and then we'll be right back with more. We're gonna get. I promise we're gonna get through everybody tonight. So, tell us who you are, what kind of music you make.
So I'm Melanie Hansen from Wagner Road. I'm lead vocals, play harmonica, and the other miscellaneous instruments. We are a country band, rock band, classic rock. We do a little of everything, and we're nominated tonight for the best country band. So.
Oh well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's our first time here, so it's really exciting.
All right. So how did it feel to get nominated?
I was shocked, actually. I'm like, holy crap, we're on the nominee. I was like, oh, this is awesome. So yeah, for the first time, it felt really good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So do you guys have any original stuff, or are you doing?
We do have original stuff.
Okay.
We have about 3 originals, which we are in the process of recording. So we haven't ever played them out, but we are in the works of doing them and getting them out there. So
okay, so this is a fairly new project.
Fairly new project, yeah. It's been going on for about 2 years.
Okay.
Yep, we've been writing and getting things like perfected. So.
Yeah, see, that's what people don't appreciate is that there's so much work behind the scenes before you can even do your first thing.
Right.
You know?
And people don't understand the work that it takes to get there either. So years of training, years of experience, years of playing with different musicians. And
right.
So yeah, there's a lot.
So speaking of that, like, what are you bringing to the table in terms of your experience? Have you done other stuff before this?
I have. I actually sing like nationwide the national anthem in big sporting events.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'll be actually in Bristol Tennessee next month for a huge demo project that we're doing.
Wow.
My husband is a professional demolition derby driver, so
Yeah.
they asked me to come and do the anthem for the weekend. So I'm going to be
Nice.
out there doing that, and it'll be biggest crowd of people that I've ever been in front of.
Oh man, just in general, the national anthem's a lot of pressure.
It is. It is. Yeah.
But
I
you-
do it all over.
But you enjoy it?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I have my own style, and I bring that to the table. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, back in May, we were out in we were in Ohio, and we were promoting the Bristol event, and I met Bill Goldberg. I can't talk.
Okay.
So excited. And he told me what an awesome job, like best he's ever heard. So I was like, that's great. It made me feel really good.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, big compliment there.
Yeah, it was.
So, what do you guys have coming up that people can look forward to? So you haven't done your first gig yet, but
We have many gigs. We've been around since 2022.
Okay.
And we've been playing the local area. We play Carbondale. We've been up to Owego, New York.
Okay.
We were going to bring
Sorry,
the
I
band.
misheard. There's
Yeah, nope, that's okay.
so much noise in here.
I know, it's a little loud.
Yeah.
No, we've been on the scene for, like I said, about 2
For 2
years.
years.
And some of the guys in my band have been together a little bit longer than that. And we were from another project, and we moved over together. So we just picked up our new drummer, and we have a new bass player now, and we're right where we need to be. So it's great.
Okay.
Yeah. But we do a lot of local shows in Carbondale. We're playing tomorrow at the Stonehouse. And then we're playing up in Equinox at the bar from my house. So we'll be in my home territory.
Okay.
Which is about 45 minutes to an hour away.
Yeah.
So we have 2 this weekend, and then we're doing a big bike event for Bear Sports Center in Honesdale next weekend.
Oh, okay.
So that's a bicycle ride and a toy drive.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a good cause.
Yeah,
we,
yeah.
We try to do a really good event every year, so.
Nice.
Yep.
Got to give back.
Yep, we
Whenever
do.
you can.
We give back.
So what can people look forward to for the rest of the year and into next year? You said you were working on some stuff.
We are, yeah. We're actually going to do a Christmas album.
Okay.
So we've been working on some songs for that,
Yep.
and we're going to look for hopefully getting our first album out with our originals and things and getting that on the scene.
Yes.
It'll be kind of a rock style between the Eurythmics / Amy Lee kind of style. So it's a little of everything. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to mention before we get out of here?
My guys are inside, so I support them too.
Okay.
Hi, Tom and Phil and Keith and Pete. They're all inside, so they were sitting down, and I kind of jumped in line. So I wish they could be right here with me, but they're holding down the fort inside.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And good luck to you tonight.
All right. Have a great night. Thank
Yeah,
you.
too. All right. So we're just going to take a very quick break. And I promise.
When I let it go, it gave me something. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. Cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back while you always on rewind. Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time. You know I'll fight. Every time. You know I'll fight. Cause you'll always be mine. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. Cause I'll spend
Center City Print can bring your ideas to life in 3 locations: Scranton, Kingston, and Hazleton. These one-stop shops are locally owned and operated, offering high-quality printed products, copy and custom print services, and design solutions to help you, your small business, your nonprofit, your band, your photography, your art project, or any venture thrive. Visit them now at centercityprint.com and use promo code NEPA Scene online or in person for 10% off.
I can't escape it, but I'll never try. If I can't love you, then nobody can. Awake these secrets, they won't understand. I know that it's getting hard to hide that you love me. When you're with somebody thinking of me, can you love me? Can you love me? Yeah. Can you love me? Love me. My foot will be in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand by your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand by your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand by your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night, maybe. I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside, I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night, maybe. I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside, I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, my foot will be in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine, stay the night, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight. But I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back while you always on rewind. Have my foot will be in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine, stay the night, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight. But I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back while you always on rewind. Have my foot will be in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. Something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine, stay the night. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. That's moving, breaking, she my queen, yeah. My juice, a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you combine let it go, it gave me something tenfold. Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip, that's moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot when you come by. Stay the night, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside, I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip, that's moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot when you come by. Stay the night, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own, 'cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside, I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be the tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip, that's moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot when you come by. Stay the night, maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you.
All right, so we should be back. Thank you guys for being patient and sticking around. We got two of these guys. We're up for another one too, but I'd be happy with these, especially for the NEPA Scene podcast. That's something I work really, really hard on, and we've been nominated pretty much every year since we've been eligible, and we've never won for the podcast, so I appreciate that. All right, guys. Ray, what are you doing here? You're not in the mezzos, unless you guys have an announcement to make. All right, so grab those mics.
Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Rich.
Hi. So for those who don't know, tell us who you are and what kind of music you play.
We are the Mezzos. We are from Scranton, Dunmore, and Chad's from Stroudsburg. We are a garage rock, punk rock band.
And we are not breaking up despite false posts and rumors.
Whoa.
But, yeah.
Wow. Who would spread stuff like that? That's terrible.
Band members. They're
Right?
terrible
Come on.
people. No,
Yeah.
no, it's all
Yeah.
good.
No, punk rock lives forever. It's
It does.
going to continue.
And rock and roll, which is more like we don't have that punk edge. We're not crusty. We're not hardcore punk, you know.
You're not political. You're
We're
not like
not very political at all. That's a bad place to put yourself these days, but we are rock and roll. We're a garage rock and roll band.
Yeah.
Your three
Raw,
chords and the
very
truth
raw,
kind of thing.
and
yeah.
very dirty.
And super fun to see live. I must say.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
We
try.
appreciate you always videotaping us and making us look good on camera. So
thank you so much.
Videotaping. It's the 80s.
Congratulations on your
Videotaping.
award.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the award.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
yeah, no, it means a
kudos.
lot.
You're welcome.
It's weird because it was the ones that I wasn't expecting to get, because there's just so many other like people in podcast and like I think it was like podcast or radio personality and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't think of myself in terms of personality. I think of like Popko or those guys. You know what I mean? Like they're bursting with that.
Still,
but it's something that I've worked on quite a long time to try and get to this point.
Right,
You know, like
and
to
there
do
you
this
are.
kind of stuff.
And it's a very positive thing for the scene that there are that many people interested in talking about what we are all doing here.
Right, yeah.
What this is all about, what you are all about.
Exactly.
It's only a compliment to it all.
Well,
It
you know,
really is.
it's when I started doing this 10 years ago, 10 years ago this month, I got a comment early on, you know, one of those comments that like sticks in your craw a little bit, and you know, NEPA scene? What scene? The scene's dead. There's no scene at all. And I was like, well, that's hilarious, because I have so much work to do and so much coming up that after, you know, week after week, month after month, year after year of putting out constant articles, photos, videos, podcasts, nobody can deny that there is a local scene anymore.
Oh, no,
Nobody
and you
can
don't
make
stop
that
doing
comment.
that.
Like
Oh, yeah.
that's ludicrous to even say that. It was ludicrous to say it 10 years ago. It's certainly ludicrous to say it now. I mean, look around you. Like
Right.
you're telling me this is not a scene?
For the
This is
past
crazy.
right, and for the past 11 years, for this sign is making me dizzy. By the
Oh,
way,
I know,
but
right? Yeah, it's like-
it throws a little heat. But
yeah.
But the Steamtown Music Awards, the Electric City Music Conference, 11 years now, right? You've been a big part of this for all of that, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
And again, testament to the scene. Like,
Absolutely.
If
100%.
there wasn't a scene, we couldn't do this. We couldn't have this. You are a big.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be.
Presenter
It'd be
of
the
that.
same interview, you know, day after day. It'd be the same. It's different. It's different every time. You know, everybody has these really cool, different sounds and stories and genres that they're bringing to the scene. It's amazing.
To
So
the point where it's expanding. Which
yeah,
is,
exactly.
who could ask for more? I don't
Right.
want to curse.
So, what are you guys up to now? What do you have coming up?
We have an album that we were mixing and getting ready to release soon.
Okay.
We recorded at the Test Pattern right underneath a consignment shop right across the street from the Bog.
Yeah.
The print shop, yeah.
Yeah, it's a print shop. In the basement, our friend Michael Lloyd helped us record it. And
nice.
We did it live.
Yeah.
Everything's live, so it's going to be very raw. And,
As it should be.
Yes. And it sounds real good, and we're excited to release it. And we have a few shows coming up that I can't pronounce the name of the town. So
We are playing this Sunday in Catasauqua. It's a matinee show with Spiky Tops and the Cruisematics, which are, there are some vintage, I'm sorry, not vintage, veteran rockers. Are there vintage rockers? But veteran punks going out and reforming from different bands into this project right now.
Yeah.
So we have that this Sunday, October 4th, here at the lovely V Spot. We love it.
October 4th.
With
Rubik's Cube. Brimstoner.
Ian.
And Meanderthal.
Yeah, right, and we have Ian Van in.
Honeyman Lightning spinning the best
Yeah.
vinyls.
Spinning, and he keeps it in the groove of the show.
Yeah.
Like, so that's why we love having him. So you don't get that overhead, like, random thing that's gonna kind of be abrasive to the jive of the show.
Yeah.
Or like the genre of the show, I should say, right? So he keeps that flow nice and fluid.
Yeah.
And we love that. So we got, and then Sherman Showcase, October 20th, for
Chad's wife Thora's birthday.
Yeah, Thora's birthday bash.
The Deacons, Blank 77, us, and I have no idea who else, but I will look
we have
that
to look
up.
at that flyer. It's on Facebook, but yeah.
There's so many flyers.
There's a lot going on, and yes, we do want to address one thing, that there was some premature thoughts about the band not being the band anymore as it is now, with the members as they were.
Sure.
Which, you being the great interview that you are, would probably address this at some point.
Yeah.
I'm just going to jump to it, and nobody's going anywhere. We're fine. Everything's great. and we can't wait to start working on new stuff while we release the album from Lloyd's, a test pattern, and everything's great.
New music. That's what we need to do. That's what we're going to be
Members
doing.
move on all the time. It happens in every band.
Winter's coming.
Yeah.
But they're not. This time they're not. It's all good, and nobody's going anywhere, and we're fine. And it's
good. Well, I'm glad you guys are sticking it out, and you have some new stuff ready for us.
Yes.
Very excited to hear it.
Yes.
And, we appreciate you letting us do this.
Thank you
is
so
awesome.
much.
We're going to have to actually do one of these.
Yes.
In the
finally.
studio.
We've been talking about it for a long time.
Yes.
So,
5 years.
Now we can finally do it.
I have a great new job with plenty of PTO, so hey.
All right. Wednesday nights at 7 o'clock. That's when we record.
Okay.
So
We'll have to work
make a
something
Wednesday
out.
night free coming up.
Yeah.
We'll have to definitely work something out.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
And best of luck on
NEPA
the
Scene.
many other categories that
Thank
you
you.
are
Yeah, good luck to you
nominated for.
tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And here's our
Thank you for being
boy.
patient. I know that was a long wait.
It's just not
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Squid Sterling.
Hi, Rich. How's it going?
Hello. How are you?
Great, great. Thank you for having me.
Okay,
All
just
right.
making sure.
Cool.
Just making sure. I don't want anybody it would be very embarrassing for me to go back later and watch these and be like, oh my God, that whole interview, they didn't hear a word of it. That would be terrible. All right, so for those who don't know, tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
Hey, my name's Squid Sterling, and as of right now, I'm kind of a solo acoustic guy.
Yeah.
I do a wide variety of covers. I have my own original music. By the end of the year, you will be able to find that on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, all that fun stuff, all those, streaming services that you can get all that on.
Nice.
It will be out. We're in the process. For the most part, though, the focus has been on wrestling for the last couple years.
Yeah, so did I see you're the champ? Are you still the champ?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow.
Grand
That is-
Slam Wrestling, GSW, heavyweight champion. I beat Mike Skyros.
Hell yeah, man. Congrats.
Hell of a competitor. Actually, the PWI Pro Wrestling Illustrated 500 just came out, and it's the 500 greatest wrestlers in the world. And Mike Skyros was ranked number 485, well deserved.
Wow.
But I got your number, bro.
So, what is there's always been a connection between wrestling and music.
Absolutely.
What is the connection for you?
Oh my God! Like just from when I was a little kid, right? My whole life, passion was nothing but music and wrestling. That's all I wanted to consume myself with.
Yeah.
It helped bring me out of many dark times in my life. It helped bring a lot of my family and a lot of my friends out of it too, So it was kind of like almost a communal thing that happened, and they're so closely related. You see all these collaborations go on with these big bands getting in with the wrestling scene too. They complement each other very well.
Yeah.
And all throughout high school, all I wanted to do was play music, get out there, get in front of a crowd. All I wanted to do was wrestle. I didn't get to start that until I was 23, but better late than never.
I was going to say, it's never too late, right?
No, not at all. And the whole goal of it, for all the entertainment, is just to give anybody out there who needs it, just a place to get away from, to get away from everyday life, to get away from the stressors, to get away from everything that's bogging them down. They can watch us perform in the ring and they can lose themselves for a couple hours. They can watch us on TV. They can come to a live show and listen to our music and lose themselves and forget about the problems that they have.
No.
And I know I needed that. I still need that every day, and there's a million people that I know do too. So that's one of the main driving reasons why we love to do it.
Nice. So you've been coming to the NEPA Scene open mic, which I greatly appreciate. I love seeing you come out.
Oh my God! Don't appreciate me. I appreciate you for hosting it.
Yeah. Well, so the first original song that you debuted at the mic, can you tell us about that?
Yeah. The first original that I put out there is called "Hard to Breathe," and honestly, it's just a whole release of emotions. It's just surviving and living in this world with the way that society tells you should live, the financial situation. Like, we're all drowning. We're all dying to live here.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of a way to express that and try to keep your head above water and to keep on going.
So is that when you're releasing more music coming out soon?
Yeah.
Is that kind of a running theme in some of the stuff that you're doing?
It's every song is different.
Okay.
I will say I'm a huge fan of concept albums and stories being told. everything that I write and that I put out, I like it to be some sort of a story.
Okay.
But like one of the songs, which will probably end up being the first one released, is called Ring the Bell. And it's inspired by the psychology of a wrestling match. Any wrestling fans out there know, maybe anybody in the business, there's a whole psychology that goes on to a wrestling match and a wrestling show. And it's like a roller coaster ride of emotions that we take you through, and we have it very structured. And I use that same style of psychology to put a wrestling match together to make it make sense. So I did writing this song. So I'm really excited for that to get out there. Maybe people who have the keen eye, the keen ear can see those similarities there between the two.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So what else do you have coming up? Do you have anything? Do you have a show this weekend? For the music conference.
For anybody watching, I'm at Steamtown Mall on what's Saturday, the 14th?
Yeah.
On Saturday the 14th, we're doing right outside the aquarium there.
Cool.
I'm on 6 to 6:45, so we got a nice 45-minute set.
Yeah.
The powers that be tell me I got to keep it PG, so we're gonna have one of those type of sets.
Okay. Yeah. But it will be big and echoey in that room.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, we're gonna have
your
a great
voice fits
time.
that pretty well, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Aside from the music gig, aside from Electric City Music Conference,
yeah.
On Saturday the 21st, New Era Professional Wrestling is going to be up in Carbondale at Hotel Anthracite. We have an exciting show planned out, and one of my personal favorite places to perform is Voodoo Brewery, right down the road, right by McDonald's there.
Yeah.
It's so cool. We have Smash Master Wrestling coming there on October 6th. I'm going one-on-one TKO. Great competitor, but I'm going in there to kick your ass. I hope you're watching this. Just know I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
George Palominas, he's going to be there.
Yeah.
He's our voice. He knows.
Hell yeah.
He knows. That's right. He knew we were talking about him.
He did.
He knew it.
Yep.
But we got that going on.
His ears was ringing. He was ready to.
Oh yeah. Just how it does at the show.
Yeah.
He's our livelihood.
Yep.
But we got that going. For those of you who have never maybe checked it out, it's like we move all the tables, we move all the chairs out. We put the ring right in the middle of the damn bar.
That's
You know
so
how
cool.
fun that is? You would fit 200 people in that bar, and they're rowdy, they're ready to go, and they just want to see grown-ass men and women in tights beat the living hell out of each other for your entertainment. Come on, how much fun is that? Come be a part of it. It is so much fun. It is a party you will not want to miss.
Yeah, 100%. And I love Voodoo's. Their food's great. Their beer's great.
Yeah. Food's great. The bartenders are great. Make sure you tip your bartenders. Not just there, wherever you go.
Yeah.
Take care of them.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Anything else you want to mention?
No, Rich, I think we about covered it all. I appreciate you for having me. Thank you. This is a great time. It's
You're
an honor
very
to be
welcome.
here. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. There you go.
Hello, Rich.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Rich.
So for those who don't know, tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
My name is Fiji and the Beans.
And I'm Chris Gonzalez.
And we make fun music. I make acoustic music, but I also do a little bit of pop and a little bit of rap. Fun music.
So what, having seen you come to the NEPA Scene open mic quite a bit and kind of, start to experiment with that kind of stuff, what made you want to go that way?
I actually made a rap song back in 2017 with my friend Chris here.
Yeah.
And I just kind of had that fun inspiration again after not having that for a while. And it came back very heavy. So that's where it came from, and it was very fun to do that. Just had a good time.
And what's your involvement in making these songs?
A lot of time, like I started off as the ghostwriter for the first one, and then just over a time, just like kind of having an involvement in that, and just kind of just being a support system in that as well. Just like if he has a verse or something like that, he'll send it to me to see if it's good or not, and then I'll give my opinion on it, and then like originally with Fiji in the Can, it was just him, and then over a time, he wrote a bar for me. And then
Chris
had a lot of fun with it and started performing it, and hopefully with that we start making more, because it's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing this. Coming here every Tuesday, enjoying this. Especially thanks to you, man. I appreciate it a lot.
Of course, that's what we're here for. So, what can people stream right now? Where can people find you online?
right now people could stream my first song, To Whom It May Concern. It's a bit of a sadder song, but it was my first song. And Passion. That's a bit of a fun, angsty one. And on SoundCloud, you could find a demo for Fiji in the Can.
Okay. So for those more, for the Fiji songs, the acoustic songs, what were some of the inspirations behind some of those songs?
The inspiration behind a lot of those are just a lot of my feelings growing up as a teenager, not really having an outlet to say things.
That teen angst?
Yeah, and then getting that outlet with music, figuring out I could write lyrics that, mean something to me and mean something to other people.
And seeing you guys perform together too, it seems like you bring out a lot of energy from each other.
Yeah.
And you're not afraid to kind of be jokey and more fun, which I think is missing in a lot of music. I think some of these bands take themselves a little too seriously.
Yeah.
Like lighten up sometimes, maybe throw in some jokes.
Yeah.
So I love that you guys kind of mix that together in your set.
Yeah,
big time.
I like to call myself like a Weird Al of acoustic music. I'll just mess
I love
around.
that. So what's next for you guys? Where can people see you? What's coming up for the rest of the year?
Hopefully I have some gigs coming up at maybe the Woodlands and maybe Harry's to be announced.
Okay.
Working on some music. Sebastian the Fish is in the works. That's a fun song.
Yeah, that is a good one.
I'm just going to be at the V-Spot more often.
Awesome. We're always happy to have you. And anything else you want to mention?
I love everybody, and a year ago I didn't think I would be here, and I'm very happy I am. It's very different, and I'm very happy now.
Congratulations on being nominated. Does it feel good?
It does feel really good. I've wanted this since I was in a garage band in high school, and it means a lot just to be nominated.
It really does.
It does.
It's so important.
It's the biggest thing ever.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, having this type of event, not every area has this. No. Not every music scene has this.
And it's great that we could have it here. It's really amazing. I don't know where I'd be without it.
I'm always happy to participate and be a part of it. That's all Joe Cavison coming up with the concept and executing this year after year. But, I love being a part of it as well, and being able to do this type of thing is really cool.
And we love having you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys.
No problem, man. Appreciate you too, man.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
All right. Cool.
Thank you.
All right. So for those who don't know you, could you tell us who you are and what kind of music you make?
We are the band Coppermine. We're from right here in Scranton, and we play deathcore music.
Didn't you guys play at the Ritz recently?
We did, yes. Like 2 weeks ago, we played at the Ritz.
Yeah, that was really cool, man.
Thanks, I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun, yeah.
Playing, having a theater like that back in the music scene again is really amazing.
Yeah, we were really
sorely missing that.
Absolutely. Yeah, so far we've only played at bars, so that was our first experience at an actual music venue.
Right. And people don't realize how important that is for local bands to have that experience and be able to take that. Cool. So tell us about, do you guys have any music right now that people can stream?
Yeah, we do. We have our full EP out on every streaming device, like Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere you could stream music, it's pretty much out there. We just released it about 2 weeks ago, so...
Tell us about some of those songs and maybe some of the inspiration behind them, or how they all came together.
So a lot of our inspiration goes back from the MySpace days of deathcore, your mainstream ones like Suicide Silence, but we also like to capture a lot of that underground MySpace days. So that definitely plays a big part in our music. Obviously we have some modern inspirations too, but we like to keep it that old school mentality.
As far as lyrics go, that's all Tino. Do you want to talk about the lyrics?
Pretty much my lyrics are based off past experiences and stuff I go through and all that, all different emotions, that type of stuff.
we do have a song called Friday the Horse. That's about people who've been abused and stuff like that and getting back at your abuser. So like it has a lot of emotional stuff, but a lot of like hatred, you know, like the early deathcore stuff pretty much, you know?
Right.
Absolutely.
Now, does the name Coppermine, does that have any local ties at all? Or?
Yeah, so the name stems from a friend of mine that passed away when we were in high school. He was in a car accident, unfortunately, but he died on Coppermine Hill. And I thought the name sounded cool, and these guys liked it, thankfully. And it's just my personal way of honoring him because I know he would have been a part of all the shows and everything. So that's just my tribute to him.
So what do you guys have coming up? Where can people see you?
Well, our next show, we are playing at the NEPA Horror Festival at the Circle Drive-In. And then we have another Halloween show down in Danville. And we have a couple other things that I'm not really allowed to talk about in the works in November. Some of them are announced, but one we're especially excited for.
One's definitely a big one that we're definitely happy to
Yeah, we're really excited for that one, but we can't talk about it yet, unfortunately. But yeah, and then we have, we're doing a Toys for Tots show at the Moon Tavern in Dixon City with Traverse the Abyss. We're really good friends with those guys, and
nice.
That'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, we have a few more lined up for the rest of the year.
And do you have anything else you guys want to mention before we get out of here?
No, we just put out an EP like 3 weeks ago.
What's the title?
It's called Chambers. It's our first EP, 6 songs. We're really proud of it. We worked really hard on it, and it took us about a year to finally get it out, and it's great. I think it's great. We're all really proud of it, yeah.
Have you seen some good reactions to it so far?
Yeah, so far the reactions have been great, I'd
definitely.
say.
A lot of positive reactions, for sure.
Yeah, we're really excited about it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, guys, and looking forward to more music from you.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you for having
appreciate
us.
it.
Thank you.
Step right up, step right up.
Check 1 2.
Make sure those switches are on.
Check 1 2.
Check.
Hello.
Check.
Hello.
I don't hear anything in this.
So tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
My name is Kenny Watkins, and I'm in No Fight, No Victory, and we write really heavy metal music.
My name is Jessie Marr, and I'm also in No Fight, No Victory, and yeah, metal music.
I'm Rick McLaughlin. I'm bassist for No Fight, No Victory.
All right. Now, because the alcohol has consumption has gone up.
For
Ears
sure.
are not as good. You'll have to shout a little bit louder just for me personally.
I will shout a lot louder.
Yeah, please.
I got you.
It's
I got you.
Totally fine. All right. So tell us, you guys have some new music out right now?
Yes, we just released around like maybe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Caged in Fear, a single. And yeah, we're going to record another song, maybe a few months right now. Got to get the funds up. And we go through Encore Studios. Shout out to Encore Studios. Very great place. We practice space. Awesome stuff. Awesome guys up there. Shout out to Dan. But yeah, we'll have new music out pretty soon.
Nice. So tell us about that song in particular, what you have out now. What was the inspiration behind that?
So Caged in Fear, a lot of the songs that we write, me and Jesse come together on, and then the rest of the band kind of overlays and makes all the fine details at the end. So this song in general is just about kind of like the freedom of mind, about the world that you're in. We're going through a lot as a planet, as a humanity, from COVID, political, whatever you want to call it, and it's just more of like this fantasy world in your head, like the world's beneath my feet, and that's one of the lyrics in the songs. And whatever trials and tribulations that you're going through, you're just above it, whatever it is. Maybe it's delusional, but sometimes you got to be delusional to make reality.
Now, you guys being a fairly newer band coming into the scene, I know you've been in a lot of stuff before this, but how have you been embraced by the local music fans and the bands in the hardcore metal scene in general?
Well, first off, I love these guys. Like this new band that I'm in, one of the biggest breaths of fresh air that I've had in music. These guys just are good friends, and they make the process a lot good.
Yeah.
And the scene has also been very accepting of us. Every time we play a show, people are very nice, tell us good job, and not just, just to tell us good job. It seems like they're into it. So, I'm very happy that people are into it, because that's obviously good for us, but it's more so I feel like when people listen to our music, they want to move in a way where it's not fabricated. It's not just, it's a heavy part. They might feel something inside, and that's the whole point of why we write music.
Okay. So what kinds of venues have you been playing? I know your first gig was at the V-Spot.
Right here,
that, yeah. What places have you played around here? Maybe what's your favorite?
So, you want to talk?
I mean, honestly, shout out to the V-Spot, because so far that's my favorite venue that we've played, just because Vinny himself, he's done a lot for the local scene where like other venues have maybe not, and I think that's really awesome, because like they are initially a bar, but he's gone above and beyond to make us feel welcome, make other bands feel welcome too. So right now it's my favorite venue that we've played at.
Nice. So what do you guys have coming up? Where can people see you next?
Our next show is at the Horror Fest at the Circle Drive-In, and then after that we're playing with Walls of Jericho and Ghost Ship at Love Drafts in October.
Oh man, that's going to be a cool show.
Super crazy.
What a like leap up there, you know what I mean? Like, jeez, that's so cool.
I actually love Love Drafts. That venue is so sick, so I was super excited when we got asked to play that show.
I have been dying to get down there. I just have not had the opportunity. Every show that I wanted to say, I always had something else going on or whatever. You know, I wanted to get, there was CKY and Crowbot were playing on a Tuesday. I'm like, come on, of all days, has to be the open mic day. I can't do Tuesdays. All right, so Love Drafts, and what the new music that you have coming out, do you have any kind of release dates in mind, or anywhere that people can look
No
at?
release dates, but soon is what we gotta say, because that's all that anyone could say. We don't have a release date.
That's fair. That's fair. And
Big things coming.
somebody had to say it tonight. Somebody had to say it. I'm so glad it was you. All right. Anything else you want to mention?
Nope. Thank you very much for having us.
You're very
Thank
welcome.
you.
It's been a great night.
Thank you guys for being patient too.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, and this guy right here.
Oh, yeah, no,
he needs a microphone
he's in this too.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Come on over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, yeah. Don't be afraid to shout in this old man's ear, who can barely hear over all of these drunk people.
You have a little ear?
Yeah. Kind of.
That's a Marvel ear, from what I'm seeing. All I know is that I cannot go against you in a Marvel trivia night.
No, you should not take up that challenge.
No. We can all agree that DC is better than Marvel, though.
No, we can't.
The villains?
The
villains are better.
Well, I mean, some of them.
Skull does not suck.
Yeah. You want us to move over just a little bit? All right.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Are we just doing the electric slide? Is that what
I
it
guess
is?
so.
Okay.
All right, so tell us why you guys are here tonight.
I'm Diablo booking.
My name's Ken with Union Vapors.
Yes, and basically I have 2 shows coming up at Union Vapors. Thankful for Ken for letting me do 2 punk shows at his place a week apart from each other.
Yeah. So I just saw those announcements, and immediately when I see like a new venue, a new place doing this kind of stuff, I'm like, I'm curious about it. Like, I want to know what's going on there, that sort of thing. So, what do you guys typically do, and how are you converting that into a music venue for at least these 2 shows?
So our vape shop has a pretty spacious lounge for folks to just kind of hang out and chill.
Okay.
The first time that Ray was ever in, his friends actually dragged him here. He's like, you need to see this. This might be a spot. And we've done one live music show before with Avalanche Paths. It was a lot of fun. And it was something that we always wanted to do more of because we believe as a business we should be doing everything we can to support the local art scene.
Yeah.
It's the heart and soul of the city. And if that's healthy and strong, the businesses are strong, the people are strong, everybody's happy.
Yeah. Well, and as a promoter, are you always kind of looking for these kind of places to pop up, these kind of opportunities?
Oh, absolutely. Like, you know, it's hard to find places to even book this kind of genre in general. So,
yeah,
you know, I'm very thankful for Union Vapors for allowing me to even have this type of genre to even, you know, continue on here.
Yeah. So, does that introduce like new customers to your place, or
Absolutely.
vice versa?
Absolutely. You know, it's great to be able to use our platform as a business to let our customers know about all the cool stuff there is in the area. I mean, you hear it all the time from folks in the crowds like, oh man, Scranton. What they don't know is that this city is absolutely freaking awesome.
Yeah.
You know, the artistic community, the musical community, the live entertainment, the stuff you can do, it's unparalleled. And our customers need to see that. And frankly, if there's anything we could do to support the folks who are making it happen, it's what we want to do. So I want to say thank you to Ray and to everybody, you know, that's in the scene that makes things happen, my friend. Because really, it's the lifeblood of the city as far as we're concerned.
Sure. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So you guys are located in Dixon City?
Dixon City. That's on Commerce Boulevard, right next to Primo's and across from Olive Garden.
Okay.
We've been there for about a year, and we're still here.
That's awesome. Well, you know, what do you credit that success to be able to stay open?
Absolutely to the support of the community. From the get-go, we had a local artist corner, and we're working with our local artists, super talented folk. It drew a lot of customers in. It exposed our customers to those artists. Everybody comes up together. I actually want to call out Kelsey Phillips of Barthold Studios specifically. She was one of our first featured artists. And since she's been in our space, I think that she's been, you know, to probably 20 different shows and has her work featured all over the place. And she's really blowing up as a local visual artist. And that's really cool to see.
And what else do you have coming up? I'm sure you got some stuff to plug.
Yeah, so like I said, I have 2 shows coming up at Union Vapors. October 19th, we got a ska show. It's going to be Duo with Malice. They're from Buffalo, New York. Also got Lunch Trucks from Lehigh Valley. If you like that rock steady, specials, 80s, two-tone type of vibe. Duo with Malice, more so on the waves of Streetlight Manifesto. I also got 13 Cavities coming in from Philly, and I have Neanderthal, punk band, kind of sounds like Descendants, Face to Face, coming from Bloomsburg. And then on October 26th, I have Miracle Blood from Boston, Ibes from Scranton, Pollen from Kingston, and then we also have some other bands on there as well.
And anything else you guys want to mention before we get out of here?
If you also are really into ska, I have a huge ska festival coming up in December 7th to be exact. I got 10 bands on this lineup, $12 in advance. If you get tickets, you can find the Facebook page at the Happy Ska Holidays 3rd Annual.
It's a good time.
It's fun. It's fun. If you like ska. If you don't like ska, then, you know, fuck you.
Well, then you're not fun.
Yeah,
you're not
true.
fun. You hate fun.
I'm fully prepared to tell you you don't like mozzarella sticks or fun.
Yes.
In that order.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Or you don't like Marvel. I'm just saying. If you don't like ska, you don't like Marvel.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's a ska fan. I'm just saying.
He definitely is, for sure.
What would you say a ska band would be? Spider-Man ska band.
I mean, right now, Marvel just keeps pushing this multiverse thing, whether we're enjoying it or not. So
he would be a Bob and the Saggets fan, I think.
Yeah, probably. So
Tom May should bring back Bob and the Saggets.
So it would be Bob and the Saggets who became famous instead of the Menzingers because it's the multiverse, and in that universe, the Menzingers never happened, and they stayed Bob and the Saggets.
Speaking of, a lot of people would know that there's a band playing at Ska Holidays, Slightly Askew. one of the more current shows that they have done, they played with Bob and the Saggets, for those who don't know.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's
a little trivia there.
Very excited to have Slightly Askew on this lineup.
Yeah. How about you?
Guys, if you're home making music, making art, and you want to be here at this ceremony next year, don't give up. Put the work in, and you guys could be the 2025 Steamtown Music Award winners. Who knows?
Also, give it up for Rich Howells.
Absolutely.
Doing this shit all the fucking time. Here every fucking Tuesday. Doing the open mic.
Yeah, it is phenomenal.
Has to
a lot of
go
work.
through all of these, like, people that, has to go through all the nights.
Yes.
Till
All the
midnight
nights.
sometimes.
So no matter how good or bad they do.
Exactly. You've been doing this for like 10 years. That's insane.
Yes.
Props to you.
So not only the website 10 years, but the podcast 10 years and the open mic 10 years.
There you go. It's
So,
it's
yeah.
been a while.
That's
So
a
if
lot.
you're just getting started and your art is bad, come to the V-Spot on Tuesdays and make this man listen to your bad art.
Yes.
Give him a
Get
donation.
good. Get good.
The
This
more
is how you do it.
He does this stuff for like no money. You should give him a donation.
Yes. There's one just off screen over here.
Like over there, right?
But
Yeah, we're over there. Actually, just come down
Venmo,
here.
PayPal.
Come down
Cash App,
to the V spot
NEPA
and just
Scene.
give him a donation. Actually, that's
I appreciate it. Journalists are extremely poor.
It's true.
Very, very poor people. I might actually eat this microphone by the end of the night. That's the only meal that I've had in weeks.
It's gonna go on TikTok.
Yes. It's the only way I'll ever be on
It's true.
TikTok. I'm too old for it. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
so
Thank
much.
you, Rich.
And congratulations on your awards.
Thank you so much. Hello. Good. How are you?
Hey, hey.
Hello.
Hey.
So that is a jacket.
It is.
Yeah.
It only a special occasion.
Yeah.
Because it looks wonderful, but it is the most uncomfortable thing you have ever fucking worn.
It looks it.
Ever. It's
that's a Timu special right there.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's I got it in 2015?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. It
Okay.
itches. It's hot. It is not comfortable.
Oh no.
But I think I told you this joke before. Like, my ex hates it, so I love it more now. So
yes,
like, it also has to
totally.
be worn more.
All the time,
I'll be wearing it
especially on
tomorrow
camera.
night, too.
Apparently, there's a bet if we win tonight, I got to wear it tomorrow on stage too. So I'm really kind of hope we lose at this point.
Right. Well, I like the shirt underneath. I actually have the exact same one.
Nice.
Yeah. So, are you looking forward to the MCU's version of Secret Wars? Do you think it's going to be? See, I like old school Secret Wars, like that Secret Wars.
Yes.
They're going to adapt the new Secret Wars, and it's not nearly as good. But
It's going to be like Ragnarok. Ragnarok was not the Ragnarok storyline.
Right, exactly.
But I guess Kevin Feige kind of like retaking over, and directors getting fired and rewriting scripts and like changing the timelines. I'm like, okay, maybe you guys are going to get back on point.
Yeah.
Maybe Secret Wars will kind of end up being Infinity War or something like that. That's a stretch.
Yeah, it is.
Sure.
But it's a hope.
Yes.
I hope it kind of gets that. So
Yeah.
I look forward to all the MCU stuff.
Yeah,
I go
me
see it
too. I mean,
regardless.
yeah, I still enjoy them. There's obviously some middling quality lately, but Deadpool and Wolverine gave me hope.
I liked it a lot.
That was fun.
I still have to watch that one.
That was
It was
super
really
fun.
good. I saw the original, what the storyline was supposed to be, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, like I get it, but they did a good job adapting it.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right, let's get into the music. Tell us about who you are, what kind of music you make, and what you have out now.
We are in a band called Variant Season. I'm Will. This is JT.
JT, hello.
We're up for 3 awards tonight.
Congrats.
Album of the Year for our EP Volume 1. Music Video of the Year for our video Capricorn, shot by the amazing Stefan Ruther, who was
I just saw him over there somewhere.
around somewhere.
Yeah.
And Rock Artist
Yes.
of the Year. Rock Band of the Year?
Yeah.
Something like that. So that's
It's
what
like
we're up
slash
to.
something, but I can't think of the other. Alternative. Rock and alternative.
So tell us about your latest release, singles, EP, whatever, and maybe what inspired those songs.
We just released a single a couple weeks ago.
I would say it's coming to a month, I think.
About a month ago, we released a new single called Fade. It's pretty different from all the other stuff we released previously. It's a little bit more toned down. It has some like heavier, chunky stuff in it, but I think it's a nice reflection of like songwriting skill versus like musical technique at this point. Because I think that was the goal for this song, was to write something that was simpler but was more emotional, was more lyrically driven, was more storyteller kind of driven. And JT and I spent a long time on the lyrics and the vocals.
Yes, it was, yeah.
I think he had like the verse pretty much right out the gate. And it stayed all the way through the process, but like really trying to find like the right words for the chorus was tough.
We went through a whole year doing a different version of it, and then we came together for that recording, and the whole different like meaning, like a big change, but like similar, but more of like a just more emotional driven, like almost like Falling Out of Place from our EP. It was just one of those songs that were super deep and like emotional, that just came out of me, and dark times, you know.
I was going to say, is that kind of a reflection of like where you were at that time?
Yes, it's one of those songs, just like Falling Out of Place. Dragged Under to one of our songs. We were nominated last year for Dragged Under for new song. It was just a very emotional driven. There's just these songs, you know, Will send them over, and like beautiful like melody and everything, and somehow I have to make it dark and like emotional all the time, but like
it was a piece of music we all really liked, and we try and like put, you know, demo stuff together as quickly as possible with like vocals to kind of see like what the song's gonna be. And when he'll kind of like scat it, but he'll put in some words and lines that we're not sure are going to live. They're just kind of like demo words. And the line, I've crossed but I've fallen underneath, really like kind of hit me, and I was like, we need to keep that, and that's kind of like where we need to center this idea of like, I made the change, I did all the things, but like I still failed, or I still kind of like went below where I shouldn't have been. And like I think everyone fights that feeling of a little bit being invisible, a little bit of like not being seen, and like you kind of fade into a background, or you're in a group of people but you're not really there.
Right.
And I think that's like how JT and I feel a lot sometimes. So like when we kind of got down to the crux of what we wanted the song to be about, it was a lot easier for him to kind of like dial in the lyrics to it.
Yeah. So does it make it, when it's something like that has like such a personal resonance, are you know, when you're doing that live, is it a release of that, or is it
Very much
more?
so.
Yeah.
Very much so.
I feel like we spend so much time writing and recording, and we don't usually like play songs before they're done being recorded, because we all self-record, we self-produce, we self-do everything. So the payoff is playing it live, because it really is like that long work to get it done, and now you're like, it's all in your memory, it's all like in your hands, or like, you know, the drum parts are all pretty much dialed in. You've memorized everything. It's just a performance, and that's the payoff of just being able to get that out every single night.
Nice. All right, so where can people see you guys next?
Tomorrow night, right here at the V Spot. We go on 9. And then after that, I think you're going to have to wait a little bit to see us, because we're trying to finish up more writing and recording. We're really close to being done, but really close. He was supposed to finish vocals like a week ago. He lost his voice, so we had to reschedule. But we're really trying to knock out recording and then our plans for 2025. So that's kind of what we're trying to get done.
All right, cool. So
pretty hopeful for that.
Lots to look forward to.
Indeed.
Anything else you guys want to mention?
I don't think so.
Mark and Dan, we love you.
Yeah. Dan, our guitar player, missed us because he had a Dungeons and Dragons game, and that's not a rip. It really happened.
Nope. That's
so,
Daniel.
Hey.
Go D&D, Dungeon Master Dan.
Hell yeah.
So, all right. Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never throw shade at that nerd shit. I'm wearing Captain America shoes right now, so can't. Guys, good to see you.
Same here.
So tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
Well, I'm Main the Medicine. I'm part of Mercy Gang, I'm also a solo artist, and then I work on a lot of projects and music with Duds here, you know.
I'm Duds, and I just make music of all kinds, pretty much.
Well, are you guys nominated for anything tonight? Are you guys nominated for anything tonight?
Yeah, I'm nominated for Hip Hop Act of the Year and Album of the Year.
Awesome.
And Guitarist of the Year for me.
Nice, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
So tell us about your latest release that you guys have done together.
So right now we working on, we have our third Christmas album coming out. This will be the third one. And then we have a special project we working on that's going to open a lot of eyes. It's going to be something different.
Okay.
And that'll be coming out sometime next year. You know.
Nice.
And Duds has a Halloween track that's coming out soon. You know.
Probably first week of October sometime.
Okay. What made you want to do a Halloween song?
So this year I've been trying to do at least one song a month just to put something out, and October's coming up, so spooky season, whatever, that kind of thing.
Nice. That's awesome.
Thank you.
So, so being your third Christmas release, what is it about the holidays that means so much to you that you guys want to produce more holiday music? Because I think we need more holiday music. There's just the same stuff you hear year after year after year. It's like I want to hear some new stuff. So I love that you guys are putting some new Christmas music out in the world.
Well, for me, I love Christmas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's always been a big thing in my house. So, and then I was thinking, I was like, nobody's really putting out Christmas music.
Yeah, you just don't hear it.
So that's when me and Duds like we're gonna put out a Christmas project, and then we did a second one. We didn't know about the third one, and I was like, I had to talk him into it. So then, we coming out with a third one. So
Okay.
And we also pitched the idea to Joe about having a seasonal category for like Christmas album, maybe.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Album, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea at all. So, Duds, what about when it comes to the Christmas time? Like, what does it mean to you?
I can't really say it means anything special. I do enjoy the holidays, but for me it's more about like how other people feel about it. We have songs that, I only do the music for it, and then we have other people write the lyrics and sing.
Yeah.
But they give me a theme, and I try to represent every feeling about the holiday through the music.
Yeah.
So we have songs for people that don't necessarily like Christmas. We have songs for people that love Christmas. We have goofy songs about elves smoking pot. It's all over the board.
And you guys have some fun music videos out there that are Christmas related. Do you have anything that you're going to be working on with this one?
Yeah, hopefully, you know what I mean. We have some interesting records on this, and I can leak it now. That track he was talking about was called Chimney Smokes.
Okay.
We're doing the part 2 to that one, so that one is crazy too. So, but
nice.
This is our fourth project together. Like, so our very first one came out in 2021. It was Blood on My Hands. It was like almost like a storytelling, like slasher kind of album. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like a serial killer vibe. You know what I mean? So,
Nice.
Yeah.
Very different from Christmas, unless you're talking about Black Christmas or one of those.
We
Christmas
all
horror
over
movies.
the place, so it's like, and when people hear the new project, they're gonna be like, "What?" So
Yeah, you've got my curiosity piqued. I'm very interested to see what you guys come up with. All right, so people can look forward to the Christmas stuff. What about live? What do you guys have live coming up?
Well, we actually performing tomorrow, Mercy Gang here at the V Spot.
Okay.
And we just got told about a couple of shows like around December and January. So, yep.
Cool.
And then Duds plays a lot with a lot of other bands and stuff too. So
I got 2 shows coming up with the Squallers. October 5th, NEPA Horror Fest at the Circle Drive-In, and I think it's December 7th at the St. Mary's Center. Happy Schollidays Festival with the Squallers as well.
Okay.
So, yep.
Those Horror Fest shows are always fun.
I love them. Yeah, it's one of my favorite events of the year.
Yeah, it's always really interesting, really different. My favorite highlight from the last one was seeing a band called the Karens get yelled at by a Karen.
I did see it.
It was hilarious. It was the funniest thing. Like you couldn't get more meta than that.
Oh yeah, too good to be true, but it was true.
Yeah.
And Rich, I promise I'm gonna make it to a open mic. I'm gonna get there.
Yes.
It's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays a little rough for me, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna drag Duds with me, you know what I mean?
We talk about it all the time.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, we'd love to have you. We've been having some really good ones lately too, like a lot of late nights, a lot of full lineups, like 20-some people showing up. So like, we'll be going to like 1 o'clock in the morning, sometimes even later. So
awesome.
it's good. To be 10 years in and still getting those kind of turnouts is great.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys want to mention?
I know. Shout out to you, NEPA Scene, Vinny, the V Spot. Shout out to Joe Cavey, the whole Steamtown Awards and everything. And shout out to all the artists nominated and that's performing. You know what I mean? It's a great time. It gives me a chance to get out the house. So.
I'm about to leave here, but I will say hello.
Thank you, guys.
And rest in peace, Hefty.
Okay. Oh, they're playing, right? Aren't they a little bit? Are they playing on now? Come on over.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good to see you.
I wasn't going to do this, but man, I'm
stoked. You got the fancy award. That is awesome.
I'm totally stoked, man. A Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah.
Are they trying to tell me it's over?
Right. That's.
I'm at the end of my life. No, man. This is just. It feels very good. It's awesome. I'm so glad. After 40-some years playing music around here, and all over across the country, I've never seen any musicians, talent, creativity like we have in this area, and it's so good to see that you guys are taking care of business and honoring these people and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, this is, I came in, I think the third year that Joe Cavison was putting this on, and it's just been, so it's an honor for me to be able to do these interviews and meet all these different people and catch up with people I haven't seen in a while and stuff like that. And it's so important to just get all the musicians in the same room. I think that's the most exciting part of it.
For sure. And I've been hosting the open mic at Tony's Wine Cellar in Pittston for over 10 years.
Yeah.
With Brett Alexander started that with me, and with Victor Giuliano, the owner. And so many of the nominees tonight have come through there, as they're putting things together and stuff. It's so cool to see them performing tonight, being up for awards. It's just terrific, man.
So one of the things that I love about the open mic, which I'm sure you're seeing a lot too, is watching that evolution. Somebody comes in, they're maybe like, they're screwing up a little bit. They're not getting it right. They come back next week. They practiced. You're seeing it grow. You're seeing them get better and better. And then they come back a year or two later, and you're like, is this even the same person?
You see them develop like that, and so many musicians are forming bands and forming duos, and they have drummers coming out that end up performing in 5-6 different bands, and it's very cool. It's encouraging, and I love that because we do have great creative, talented people around here, and it's just amazing.
And like it's a networking thing too. It's like discovering other people. You know, somebody's like, "Hey, I play guitar, you play bass. Like, let's get together." You know,
For sure, that's the thing, and I get a big kick out of presenting these things when they come together.
Yeah.
You know, because that's what it's all about. I mean, making this thing grow and kind of combining the Scranton, Wilkes-Barre area. And
right, yeah, you guys are right in the middle there. So you're probably getting from both sides there.
Yeah, for sure. It's been very cool, and thank you guys so much.
And you guys, kind of have a jam thing as well.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So, as a musician, how do you keep that fresh? How do you, what are you bringing to that?
We have a bunch of guys, great guys that come and play every week.
Mm-hmm.
They're capable of covering anything. If we have somebody who wants to come up and sing, we'll do our best to back them up on it and stuff like that. And
that's so cool.
Other musicians, we have keyboard players and sax players. I had bagpipes there one night, and that grew into something for this young lady who ended up playing bagpipes with an AC/DC tribute.
Okay, man.
It just it's pretty incredible to see, and I'm proud of it, and getting this award was just icing on the cake. It's pretty amazing to me.
For sure. So do we have any more reunion shows coming up? Any more Mere Mortals stuff?
We were supposed to play 2 months ago, and I ended up getting COVID, and I couldn't sing. I couldn't even talk for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But hopefully something more in the future.
Okay.
There's some songs I'd like to record with those guys, and hopefully we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So we might see some new music at some point.
I would hope next time we get together for another show, I would like to have some new
It's a little
material.
discussion that has to be had.
Exactly.
All right.
Cool.
So anything else coming up that you want to plug, that you want to talk about?
I'm just playing with my duo with Henry Pahala. We're the Shameless Duo on Facebook. And I host the Wednesday night open mic jam at Tony's in Pittston. Thursday nights, I'm hosting an open mic at Grotto in Harvey's Lake.
Oh, cool.
Which Henry's covering for me tonight up there.
The legendary taste.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and then we're playing as many places as we can on the weekends and, keeping it going. We're doing it for a living, and so far, so good.
Yeah. Well, you've obviously good enough that you've been awarded the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah, the Lifetime Award kind of.
Yeah.
Like, am I at the end of my life? Is that what?
I hope not.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate this.
I hope you enjoy the picture that I chose for the article that everybody was sharing around. I was like, I could go with like the very standard, just kind of guitar like this, or like the really. So I went with the more emotional one. So
I looked like I was into something there.
Yeah. No, so sorry if that was the one that you probably didn't want out there, but
I was gonna say something. There must be something better out there, but no, that's all. It's all good. I don't care.
Yeah, I prefer the action shots. That's just me.
That's cool. That's good. I was bent over like I have a scoliosis or something. That's all right. It's all good. Thank you.
All right, cool.
No, I'm
cool.
kidding. Thanks, man.
Thank you
so much.
Appreciate it.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thanks. You too. Eddie Apnell, everybody.
Take a step.
Yep. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying every day. Come on over. Hey, how are you?
Not too bad.
So I could make a guess of which band you're in, but I'll let you tell. So tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
My name's John Snow. I'm from the Eastern Tribute Collective. I'm in a bunch of tribute bands. We have group positions. We do tributes to Korn, Godsmack, Limp Bizkit, Slipknot, Marilyn Manson, Metallica, a bunch of other stuff. We got a bunch more bands coming in the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So we're keeping busy.
Yeah, the hat gave it away.
Yeah.
So, tell us a little bit about the collective. Like, what is it that you guys do, and what are the benefits for all of the bands that are in this collective?
Well, really, we're not really a bunch of bands, just a bunch of different musicians. We've swapped people out here and there. You know, it started as me, drummer and bass player Armando Toledo and Robert McCann. We got together, started a Godsmack tribute band. We got some more guitar players along the way. After a couple months, we're like, you know, let's try to do Korn. And then we started auditioning other people, and like we got into Limp Bizkit, and we've just been adding another band every 2-3 months. We'll learn like an hour and a half for every band. You know, we just keep switching things up. We've been playing all around Northeast PA, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware, upstate New York. We're all over the place, you know.
Nice. What kind of reactions are you getting at those shows? What kind of fans are coming out to this stuff?
It's been very positive. New metal really is really retro right now, so I think we kind of struck at just the right time.
Right.
Yeah, it's coming back around again, and people are really eating it up. Like we played in Syracuse over the weekend, one of the best, most excitable crowds we've played in the year and a half we've been doing it.
Yeah, see, I was definitely one of those kind of skeptic guys. When I was growing up, I was like, tribute bands, I don't. Why would I want to see them? I want to see the real thing. But then when they started doing new metal stuff, that's the stuff that I grew up with, and I was like, you know what? I get it now. I totally get it. That's what I want to see.
To be completely honest, when I was younger too, I thought like doing a tribute band is so dumb. Why would you do that?
Selling out, man.
But to be honest, it's like the most fun I've had doing music.
Yeah.
And it's easy because, you know, if you're doing a tribute to Korn, you know everyone's there to play Korn.
Yes.
It's not like, I mean, we've all done original music when you have 5 guys trying to write a song and, you know, 9 different directions from 3 people. But it's just fun and easy doing the tribute stuff. And like I said, going out there with songs that people know, you can go to a cold crowd and turn them over really quick. So it's really advantageous.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of fun. And like I said, like I get it now. Like I've seen a couple of like tribute bands in that new metal sort of era, and I was like, yeah, okay, playing the songs that I grew up with, I totally get the you know, scratching that nostalgia itch, you know, that sort of thing. So what is when you're trying to, you know, recreate this stuff for people, you know, what is the most fun part or the most difficult part for you?
The most fun part is my personal favorite thing is I like making set lists, figuring out like, you know, what songs to play, when to play them, you know, how to keep the crowd engaged. I think the most difficult part would be trying to find a balance of trying to look and sound like the band, but then kind of have your own identity as well.
Yeah, you don't want to like just be a total like, you know, carbon copy.
It's like with the Godsmack tribute. I find it hard to be like, I'm not going out there trying to be, hey, I'm Sully Erna. I'm not going to be like, I'm a tough guy. So we kind of play that a little bit more fun.
Okay.
You know, I mean, the Korn tribute, we do that a little bit more close to how they do it, you know, with the stage mannerisms, and we dress like them, and we kind of run our songs together just like they do when they play live. But each band has its own particular feel, you know?
Okay. Well, you have to have that huge microphone that Jonathan Davis has?
We're making it currently with a 3D printer. It's a very complicated process.
I'd imagine.
Our first effort fell apart, so we're making it better, building it back better.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. And hey, if it falls apart, you could just kind of, you know, throw it into the audience.
My tracksuit budget's through the roof.
I would imagine. So what's next for you guys? What do you have coming up? Any shows to plug?
Well, we're playing at the V-Spot tomorrow night as part of the music conference. We're really excited about that. After that, we're playing in Altoona, Pennsylvania. First time there. We've got shows basically almost every weekend for the rest of the year, aside from December. We took a little time off in December. And then we're going to have another 2-3 bands starting up really early in December. We've got a female vocalist. Her name's Alex. She's going to be singing an Avril Lavigne tribute.
Okay.
We're working on an AC/DC tribute, going back a little bit older.
Yeah.
And we're looking to go into like Nirvana, Hole, stuff like that. You know,
Nice.
so we got a bunch of stuff coming. We're talking with a Linkin Park tribute band that we're going to be affiliated with, and we're looking to branch out as far as like working with other musicians as well.
Okay. Now across the state or tri-state area? All that kind of
Tri-state
stuff?
area mainly,
Okay,
you know.
Cool. Anything else you want to mention?
No, actually, I think at that point I'm good. I'd like
Thanks, man.
thank you, and congratulations on winning all the awards. By the way,
Thank you, man.
You won one more while you
did
were.
I?
Yeah, I presented it.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Hello, sir.
How's it going? Long time no
Good.
see.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Looking dapper.
As always.
Yeah.
You gotta.
So I just got this from Salval the other day.
That honestly,
that's my.
I don't agree with a lot of their politics, but that's the best place to buy suits.
I tried Goodwill, tried a bunch of different places.
Here's the Goodwill. Goodwill, it's all XL, 2XL stuff. You can't find small stuff for guys like us.
Well, I'm getting there. I got this. Little pouch going here. All right. So for those who don't know you, tell us who you are, what kind of music you make.
Ted Hazard. I am a multi-instrumentist folk punk artist, and I'm a voice actor and animator.
So tell us about your latest music, and then we'll get into some of the voice acting too.
Well, music this year, as I've kind of been telling everybody, which is I'm shocked I got nominated for stuff this year because I really haven't been doing anything. The only real new stuff I did was I put out an EP over the last couple months, 2 songs. One's called Hot Monotony, the other one's called, what's the other one called? Guilty by Disassociation. The EP, it's called Beating a Ted Horse. 2 songs, short and simple. They're full band. Just wanted to get something out there. It's pretty good. Lots of banjo. That's what the people like. And then actually, at the end of the month, going to be recording a live record. First time I've ever done an official Ted Hazard live record.
Oh, nice.
There's live songs that have been recorded over the years by rando people. This year we're doing the official live record because I have new songs. They're not exactly done in their birthing pods yet.
Okay.
But they're getting there. Hopefully having a new record out 2025, latest 2026. It's coming.
Okay. Do you have a venue in mind of where you're going to do the live record? Or
we're going to be doing it at a little private venue called The Barn.
Okay.
Big event called Barnstock coming up in Auburn, Pennsylvania. It's kind of a message for the address kind of deal.
Okay.
So if you want to come, hit me up. I'll give you the address. You can just come with me as my entourage.
Sounds like fun. It's getting wild out here.
Always.
So, let's talk about the voice acting. So you've been focusing more on that this year.
Well, little by little. I've been focusing on a lot of family stuff this year. Got a lot of family stuff going on. So, but the routine's finally in place. So I'm kind of coming back out of my shell. I got to do voiceover for a video game this year.
Oh, cool.
It's available on Steam. It's called 3 Minutes to Midnight. It's kind of a point-and-click adventure kind of deal.
Okay.
I play Angelo Martinelli, who's kind of a mobster. So I had to do so this company's based out of Spain.
Yeah.
And I had to do it, through Skype or whatever. And I had to do 2,000 lines.
Wow.
And it's not just like little grunts and uhs like a lot of video game voiceover is.
Sure.
It's a lot of dialogue. So it's really fun, and it came out really well. It's getting really good reviews on Steam. So
Okay.
I'd say check that game out. I think it's like $20 on Steam.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Really, really cool. Does it scratch a different creative itch for you to do that kind of stuff versus the music?
Yeah, like it's always, you got 3 different monsters in you. The music's one thing. I feel like I'm I'm an artist with all the kind of stuff, but it kind of, like you said, it scratches different inches, At any given time, I'm doing one of those things. It just, really depends what I'm in the mood for.
Okay. Do you, any live shows coming up?
Live shows, playing.
Obviously, the Barnstock.
Yeah. Playing tomorrow, the Bog for Electric City Music Conference.
Nice.
You can play with Neanderthal, Whiskey Bats. Can't remember who else I'm playing
Yeah, it's a
with.
pretty stacked lineup.
Honestly, I looked at it. It's one of the best punk shows of the whole weekend.
Yeah, definitely. You can go to NEPAscene.com right now. We got the whole guide, all the schedule, all the stuff listed. So, you can get the full list there.
Yeah, can't wait. I'm playing bass for Sweet Anne Marie right now. We're playing Burnin' Roses next weekend. That's going to be fun. We got an Art League show coming up October 5th. I'm still in the process of announcing, finalizing the details. And then after that, don't really have anything going on. Kind of going to lay low over the winter, Christmas break. Going to hopefully start getting that new record done. Working on a new animated series. Hopefully going to have that out, or at least the pilot out by April.
Nice, that's
plan.
awesome. I love what Sweet Anne Marie's doing. Tell us a little bit about how you got involved with that.
Well, it's no secret. I've been friends with Tyler, Anne's husband, for years. And, met Anne through Tyler, obviously. Best man at their wedding in Vegas.
Okay.
Got to meet Elvis.
Nice.
That was fun.
Oh, man, that's cool.
But, I think Anne, she's always been a great musician. And Tyler started playing with her in her solo shows. And then Marina played with Shodaman.
Yeah.
She's
at the open mic all the time.
She is the most underrated drummer in the Northeast Pennsylvania scene right now. And those two playing together, they really gel well.
Yeah.
And they just asked me one day, they were like, hey, do you want to play bass for us at Camp Punk, Sylvania? And I couldn't say no, because, I started out as a bass player. I'm an amazing bass player. I love playing bass.
Okay.
And you ask me to play bass in something, I'm going to say yeah. So I hopped right on board.
Oh.
So having fun with that right now.
Well, that's dangerous. In a room full of musicians, people come out of nowhere and be like, "Oh, you're playing bass in my new project now."
Exactly.
All right. Anything else you want to mention tonight?
That's about it. Beautiful girlfriend Shanna's sitting right over there. You can't see her on camera. Probably would break the internet if the camera was pointed at her. But it's always been a good time. Nice seeing you. Definitely have me on the show. It's been about 10 years.
Oh, yeah, it's been forever.
So,
yeah.
When I got stuff coming up, I'll just hit you up and we'll do something.
Please, yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, now that I got, a steady studio again for the past year, it's been going well. I could definitely do more content now. So
awesome.
We have the podcast, and we also have NEPA Scene sessions. So if you ever think of an acoustic session type of deal?
Definitely. I'm always doing that kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, man.
Cool. Thanks a lot, Rich.
Good seeing you. Hello.
Hello. How
are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm having a good night.
Good.
I just saw Pucker Up, so.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm missing all the good stuff.
Yeah. I got beer thrown on me. I broke my dress.
Oh, jeez.
But the mosh pit was a nice little mosh pit.
Yeah.
that we had.
Oh, yeah. They're doing such good stuff, and they started at the NEPA Scene open mic, the first one that they did. So I was like,
it's impressive.
Yeah,
it's impressive.
It's so cool to see that develop. And
but
change.
I think it shows if you really focus on your craft and you really take the time to say, know what, I'm doing this.
Right.
I can really pay off.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely. Yeah. So for those who don't know, tell us who you are and what you're here for tonight.
My name is Amber Viola, and I'm the host of the podcast Politics But Make It Fashion.
Congratulations on your nominations.
Thank you.
So tell us a little bit about this podcast.
So I love the intersection between fashion, pop culture, motherhood, and politics. So you can really see that, for instance, at the debate, she wore a pussy bow.
Okay.
That they wore during women's suffrage to kind of represent, obviously, women's rights.
Yeah.
So her wearing that in a debate showed, it was an unspoken kind of thing. Even Hillary Clinton wearing the pantsuits. For a long time, we weren't allowed to wear pants.
Yeah.
So it's a testament kind of to those things that office buildings in Congress are created to the temperature of men wearing suit jackets. So that's why women are always cold in the office, wearing their little shawls, and why they have little heaters and stuff.
Right.
So all of those are connected to politics, and so that's kind of what the podcast is about.
That's interesting. Yeah, because there's so many layers to that kind of stuff. And, a lot of that, of course, is going to go over certain people's heads,
right?
Particularly other candidates that might be running, that sort of thing. We won't get political, but listen to her show, and then you get your fill of all your politics, Unless you guys want to get political.
You can if you want to. But.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're here for you're tuned in for that. So. In terms of musicians, you interview a lot of musicians too.
I do. I like to talk to musicians because I love music. So all of you guys's and promoting the music from NEPA and being able to go to shows here at the Bog, at Keystone Stage, at the Shake. What is it called? The Shake Space.
Yes.
Those different places and going around to be able to see local music, I love it. And I grew up loving punk, being an emo kid, elder millennial,
Yeah.
My brother made me wear heels tonight. He said, "Do not wear your Chucks."
So you're just not getting off easy tonight.
I was not.
So maybe could you give us some highlights of maybe some recent episodes of the podcast that people should check out for you? Things that you thought were really a great episode that is really a highlight that could get people into your show. Do you think?
Sure. I did one about the bikinis and where the term bikini came from. It came from Bikini Atoll, which is a place where the United States did nuclear weapons blast and research.
Okay.
And there was a man who took the name for the bikini from that. And so that was a good episode. There's one called Cocaine Shrimp, and there's another one that features cocaine sharks, which talks about the effects of our basically pharmaceutical indulgence in the States and in the UK, and also extra pharmaceuticals that people like to use, and how they're affecting the environment. So in the UK, they're finding shrimp that were basically loaded with coke.
Oh.
And so they were trying to figure out, how did this get here? How is all this medicine getting into the fish? And I had never thought about the fact that we're peeing all this stuff out and we're flushing it down the toilet. So that was something that was interesting to me that kind of connected so many other things together.
Okay.
And so for me, those are kind of some of my favorite episodes.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what's next? What do you have coming up?
So I was a content creator for the DNC. So I've been doing content now. I did content for the debate party. They have us now doing content for that. I'm going to Kamala's rally tomorrow, so I'll be doing content for that.
Nice.
And last year, I had just released my book. So that, I have a lot of speaking engagements. I'm a public speaker now, so just pushing my book out and doing that. And it's honestly, I feel like I'm doing what I was made to do. When I was little, I used to give myself these Oscar speeches and Emmy speeches, and in my room watching the different things and giving my speeches and wanting to talk all the time. And now I'm able to do it. And it honestly took me just stepping out and saying, hey, I'm just going to do this.
Nice.
Like I was saying about Pucker Up, how, you see a goal and you're like, know what, I'm going to go for it 100%.
Yeah.
And you have to. And it was the same with my podcast and the same with my book. And now I have a second podcast called My Culty College.
Okay.
That's out. And I was just on Anna Stacks, who was also nominated.
Yeah.
Talking about how I was in a cult.
Wow.
So I got to talk to them, and I created another podcast about my experience in a cult and then other people's experience in a cult as well.
Well, I
so
mean,
those are the things I've been doing.
Yeah, I was raised Catholic, but that's a whole other.
I was raised very, very fundamentalist evangelical.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's a whole other.
It's a whole
level
other
of
beast.
cult.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It is.
The Catholics practically kick you out the door at a certain point, but it's not as easy. It's not as easy to escape. Oh yeah,
No.
you've got the Catholic guilt forever.
But it's not as easy to escape
Right.
the evangelical, and that's what we talked about on the
Yes.
Stacks,
Yeah.
which was trying to get out, and what do you do after that, and the guilt of when you stay in to the point where you're a leader, and now you have to reconcile with that guilt of, I was in it, I was part of it, and how to forgive yourself, kind of, and so that's kind of what My Culty College is about, just people talking about being in religious fundamental cults that I was in and how you reconcile that and come out on the other side.
Wow. And we should plug your first book as well, because you can get that right now, right?
Yes, you can. It's called 72 Hours of Hell, My Time in a VA. It's available in paperback on Amazon and also Amazon Kindle.
That's a whole other, you've escaped out of a lot of things.
I have, and I think that coming to terms with the cult thing, realize, I was in the military, and there's people that talk about the military as a cult,
Sure.
and how that kind of, you're just in a high control, high obedient
Right.
You're used to high obedient organization.
I mean, they're for lack of a better term, brainwashing you.
Yes, they are, 100%.
To make you a soldier that can do certain things and cannot feel certain things.
And in the fundy scene, they would tell us they were building us down, like breaking us down to build us back up like Jesus. And in the Navy, they said, we're breaking you down to build you back up like sailors. So it was kind of the same thing.
You're right.
In a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, glad you're still here.
Thank you. And I want to shout you out.
Oh, thank
and
you.
I want to make sure that everybody who's watching, please make sure that you support Rich. Make sure that you support NEPA Scene. Make sure you donate. So many things in NEPA are free. And I love that. And I feel like that's how I've been able to really push my podcast, push my book, be at these events. So please support this one, and please support all your favorite bands. Buy their merch, stream them online, watch NEPA's lives, because that's what I do. I'm a single mom, so I don't always get to go to shows, but I know that you will show them, and I can stream them from my house.
Good. I'm glad you're enjoying those.
I am.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, and hope to see you again soon.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, I think we have, what, one or two more? Okay. Let's do it. Let's just, we got one more for you, I think. Yeah. Come on over.
Do you know how to spell rock and roll? Thank you. In case y'all were wondering, rock and roll is spelled P-U-C-K-E-R-U-P exclamation point.
So is jazz.
Jazz.
You like jazz? Do you like jazz?
No. Hey.
So you just came off stage.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
Hot.
Tired.
Yeah. Hot, tired, sweaty. That's actually the title of our next single.
Hot and sweaty.
Hot, tired, and sweaty.
And Tanner breaking the stand.
So, what was it? Maybe just over a year ago was like our last interview that we did, which was like your
Oh
guys'
my
first
God,
interview?
yeah. Our first ever interview we did. Rich Howells in the basement.
In the basement studio.
NEPA Scene podcast.
Thankfully, we're still there.
Yeah,
so
we were like the
make
first
us up.
interview. I think we were the first interview for
You were the
first
you guys
interview.
kicked it
Our
off?
first interview, their first interview. The first never stop. We just get firster and firster, including first punk rock hardcore act.
You're not on your first drink though, right?
Second.
Okay, all right. That's
Long Island iced teas are $7.50 at the V Spot right now.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Don't.
Oh, too late.
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah. So I heard it was pretty wild in there.
Yeah, people
during
were
your
doing
set.
cartwheels and shit.
Yeah.
As they should.
I lost my drumstick.
Starting
lost his
a
drumstick.
pit at the prestigious Steamtown Music Awards.
On a Thursday.
Hell yeah.
We got to do it.
Somebody had to.
Somebody.
Shit. Sorry. S word.
So, no, you can curse. It's
We're
okay.
cussing shit.
Yeah, you're good. So, since we've talked, you've released a bunch of music that people can find on streaming platforms and stuff like that. So, let's talk about your latest music that's out right now.
Well, the latest
is Kinky.
Yes.
Kinky.
Latest and greatest.
Yeah, make sure you wear protection for this one. It's called Humiliation. It's our latest single. We dropped it September 4th. It was a Thursday or Friday or Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday. Today's a Thursday. Last week, yeah, Humiliation. Since we last spoke, we dropped an EP of demos that we forgot to put in parentheses that it was demos. Next up, we have an album.
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to say when it is because it seems that we keep jinxing ourselves. It's supposed to be out August 14th. No, it's looking more like October 14th.
Maybe next August.
Yeah, we have an album coming out with all the songs you just heard in there and some more.
Nice.
It's called I Hardly Know Her. Pucker. I hardly know her. Yeah, last year's been stupid, crazy, bonkers.
So it seems like you're out playing constantly. You're every weekend.
I'm tired.
Yeah,
As fuck.
I would imagine. what has that been like? Because I think it's also really grown your fan base exponentially. Because I hear about you guys all the time.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think about it, Tanner?
I think it's been a lot of fun, and I get to do the thing I've wanted to do the most my entire life, and that's travel around and play to people and share music and write music. And I'm doing it with
And
my
break
friends
drumsticks.
and family. And yeah, throw drumsticks, break drumsticks, all the above. I'm just having a great time, and I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, it's been crazy. What about you?
Yeah, I feel like it's been fun. We've been meeting a lot of really cool people, playing in a lot of cool venues, a lot of house shows, which is like my fave. Kaunashi, we met Kaunashi. Oh,
they're so fucking cool.
If I talk about it, I will
Shouts to
sob.
Peter. Shouts to Peter.
So I will not talk about it, but it's
All
just
right.
been really fun. So yeah, doing it with my best friends, and it's just having fun. That's what it's about.
Good. And
Period.
what are you have your EP coming up, and then what else you have planned through the rest of the year?
Yeah, so we have our album either at the end of September or sometime in the beginning of October.
Yes.
On Saturday, we're playing for Demi's birthday at the Meat Locker in Montclair.
Happy birthday.
Montclair, New Jersey. The day after, we'll be at the Berlin in Brooklyn, New York. And then the week after that, something else, and the week after that, something else. We're on kind of an end of summer tour. Yeah, we have a couple more shows coming up. We're already like writing the second album.
And the first one's not even complete.
The first one's not even out yet. Yeah, the recording process has been like
We're always 2 steps
cuckoo
ahead.
bonkers crazy.
2 steps ahead.
And then 1 step behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been recording since March.
You got to get it right, though.
Here we are now at the V Spot on a Thursday night.
Kicking ass. Taking
Something
names.
like that. Yeah.
And it seems like, too, your music is resonating with a lot of different people. You know, you
Fuck
could go
yeah.
to this type of show and start a mosh pit. You could go to, say, Good Things Are Happening Fest. And, you
Hey.
know, there's some, like, kind of 2 cool indie kids standing there. And then, yeah, okay, I dig this.
Except for when we start playing. Get the... Oh,
and
what
then,
the
yeah,
fuck is
it
up?
totally
What's up?
Totally changes.
What the fuck is up, Denny's? Yeah, nah, that's what it's giving. It's so lit. Because, like, the 3 of us grew up going to house shows and Warped Tours and... Shouts out Warped Tour 2025.
Warped Tour. Hey,
But
Warped Tour.
grew up going to shows and like house shows and Warped Tours and small shows and big shows and this, that, and the third and the other thing too. But like it's so cool playing this variety of shows. Like Good Things Fest was amazing. Shouts to James Barrett and James Josk and Jess Mione and everybody that put together Good Things Are Happening Fest because that was fucking amazing. And this shit is so fucking cool. Like playing a packed out show on a Thursday night at a bar where you can get cheesesteaks until 11:30 is like kind of the dream, I think.
Well, so I'm like an old school heavy metal and punk guy.
Period.
And, you know, big Bad Religion guy. I got a Bad Religion tattoo, that sort of stuff. So I want to see, I know that surprised a lot of people.
Not at all.
No. But a lot of punk these days just does not have any sort of message behind it, doesn't really say anything at all.
Yeah, it's like Sheehan
Whereas,
punk.
yeah, that's where I feel like your band comes in. With, you know, that's, and when people ask me, they're like, have you heard of these Pucker Up people? And I'm like, yes, not only have I heard of them, but it's nice to have a band that has something to say.
Thanks. Yeah, we're fucking yappers.
Got too much.
So we have a lot to say.
Too much to say.
Yeah, we like to surround ourselves with people who align with our values, though. There's a lot of really cool bands out there that do have a message, like
Shouts Moral Code, shouts Soji, Ma'afa,
They have
Winter Wolf.
So they are out there.
Yeah, they are out there. You just gotta look and like come to your local shows and hit up your local bands. If y'all got questions and you want to find other bands with a fucking message, like we're there, I swear. And it's also so important. I feel like I said this the last few shows. Like, punk isn't just about the fashion, and it's not just about the social media posts that you share online. It's about the lifestyle and what you show up to do for your community and for each other and for the people that you even can't see, that you just know what the fuck is going on out there. So, like, make sure you're talking about it. Make sure you're saying something about it. And don't just talk about it, but also be about it. Show up for the protests and support your local bands that also have something to say so we can spread the message even further.
Facts.
Yeah, and also please stop asking us to touch our hair and if it's real. It's really fucking weird.
Yeah.
And stop getting offended when we tell you if it's weird. You can't hear me? It is loud. It's too loud.
It's all they can hear it on the stream.
It's a live stream.
In here though.
Anyway, stop asking us to touch our hair, and if it's real, it's really fucking weird. Don't ask us where we're from.
Yes.
And stop getting offended when we're like, hey, hey.
Yeah, if people set boundaries, that's
Yeah.
not something to get offended by.
Yeah,
That's something to
it's
say,
weird.
okay, that's
Especially if you, I won't,
learn.
let me stop, but it's weird. Listen to Stream Creole. It's coming out on the album soon. Demo's out right now. It's okay.
Anything else you want to mention?
Do we have any shows or anything we want to say?
Stream Humiliation.
Stream Humiliation. Shouts out to Eric Chezik for mixing our shit, Kristen Chezik for taking our pictures, Eric Bussart Bussy for doing our art and making our merch, and Graydon for selling our merch, and Keith also for selling our merch, and Tanner for playing drums, and Demi for playing bass, and I'm Suge, and this is Rich. Thanks for interviewing us.
And Warped Tour, if you're listening.
And Warped Tour? What if I kiss you? Fuck the guy at Wawa. Thanks to our parents and everyone else that's made this possible, because we never thought we could do this.
Supporting me for the longest time out of anyone on this earth, and I thank them so much for taking me to lessons.
Only last thing I have to say is rocking roll.
Thanks, Joanne, for giving birth to me.
Yeah, and mommy and daddy and papa and all my sisters. That's it.
All right.
Thanks, Rich.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Chicago.
Good night, Chicago.
Chicago!
You can put them right there. I know. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't like to disappoint anybody. So let's you can go home. I'll be able to handle the rest of this. We only got a couple more, so. All right. Good night. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanya.
Yes, there are many people behind the scenes that make all of this stuff possible. My wife is the #1 person that makes that possible. There you go.
Mic check.
You won't be able to hear it, but they'll hear it. All right, so tell us who you are and what kind of music you make.
My name is Abigail Chase. I am a part of the 335 band, the lead singer. This is David, our bass player and singer. We've got Jacob, our guitar player, and Harry, our drummer. And we play classic rock cover band. We play Zeppelin, we play Van Halen, Fleetwood Mac, all that sort of thing.
Nice. So how do you choose the songs that you cover?
So we kind of choose the songs just based on the music that we like. I mean, a lot of people love the classic rock covers, and everyone jams to Fleetwood Mac, Zeppelin, the rock and roll songs.
Where can people see you? What venues do you guys usually play at?
People can find us on Facebook, the 335. We play at Harry's. We play anywhere ranging from Carbondale down to Scranton. We've played several places, the Rail Yard, Port Richards, the Windsor and German, all over. So.
Why do you find that this music still resonates with people, that people still want to hear these songs?
I feel like it's very nostalgic, and I feel like every age group can kind of jam out to this music. I'm only 23 years old, but I love classic rock. It's my favorite genre. I know a lot of younger people that love classic rock, and obviously the people that grew up with a lot of these artists and musicians love classic rock.
How about you guys?
I think it stood the test of time because it still gets you up. I mean, a lot of people still, like Abby said, you still jam out to it. You still on your way to work, get pumped up, even for a shitty job. You can still, live your life and still jam out to it.
So, what do you guys bring to these songs? Are you trying to emulate them? Or are you trying to put your own spin on them? How do you perform these songs?
I feel like we kind of put our own spin on these songs.
Like a little bit of both, probably.
Yeah. like we try to keep it original to its, most original, but we definitely do a spin on it.
Who are you guys influenced by primarily?
Me personally, band-wise, I guess like Led Zeppelin, Van Halen, Deep Purple, The Beatles, I like the 60s, 70s bands, kind of stuff like that.
I'd probably say the same thing, like Fleetwood Mac, I've listened to for a long time, Led Zeppelin, Van Halen, all those bands.
What's up next for you guys? Where can people see you?
So we will actually be at Harry's on Saturday night, with a bunch of other bands for the ECMC. Our set is 12:30 to 1:30, but make sure to be there earlier to catch the other bands as they're amazing.
And anything else you guys want to mention?
We just want to say thank you to Electric City Music Awards. Thank you to NEPA Scene. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hanging out late. I know it's been a late one.
Thanks, Shay.
Put mine over there.
Abby, you can't hear you at all.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Hi.
Hi, Rich.
So, award for best outfit goes to. Come on.
Thanks, Rich.
Super cool. So,
You gotta have fun.
yes, tell us who you are and what you do in the music scene.
Okay. I'm Robin Shank, and I do a little bit of everything, I guess I would say.
Okay.
This year was a little bit different. I started working a little bit as a stagehand. I started learning how to program and run lights and build rigs, and now I'm starting to learn sound engineering. So
Okay.
this year I kind of got more into the behind-the-scenes aspect of live music entertainment. And I'm also a vocalist myself, and I'm looking to really start branching out into that as well as an original artist more.
Yeah.
So that's kind of been a little focus. I wrote and released a song this year, not anything studio recorded, but I was able to get a little video up on YouTube. And
Okay.
that to me was pretty important. I've had that as a goal, so.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So I feel like, anybody who's involved in music from the other side, like the production side or media side or any of that kind of stuff, we all kind of secretly want to be a rock star in our own way. Like, some of us will not admit that, but it's like every once in a while, it's like, oh man, I just want to get up there and like sing a song, like really impress people, or, play guitar and just be like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So is that kind of where that comes from, or is it a deeper interest in terms of wanting to do your own stuff?
I would say for me, it's probably more of a deeper interest. I've been a vocalist for as long as I can remember.
Okay.
Ever since I was a kid, I'd be singing along to whatever was on TV or on the radio.
Yeah.
And so as I kind of grew past the radio phase of listening to music, I started engaging with it in a different way and realizing, wow, I really enjoy singing. And so as I grew older, I actually graduated, moved away from the area, and came back for a while and had a small duo project.
Okay.
And since that, I've been really trying to make sure that I'm staying authentic, because it went in a direction that really catered to the crowds that we were playing to, and there's nothing wrong with that. You want people to enjoy the music that you're playing.
For sure.
But for me, it was a harder time to get into it then, and so I felt like the performance was suffering. And what's the point of doing it if it's not going to be everything it could, or enjoyable at least?
Yeah.
So I did take a step back, and recently decided to reapproach it a few years ago. Got a little ukulele.
Okay.
And decided to learn enough to start writing my own songs. And so it's to the point where if I can at least start doing something with it, I'm doing something with it.
Nice.
Yeah, so a deeper impact for me for sure.
Okay. So, do you have any stuff coming up where people can see you live, or are you not quite there yet?
That's a great question. I would love to be there yet. So,
Okay.
what I'm gonna say Hello, everybody. If anybody has any sort of instrumental ability and any inclination to help me put my voice out there, I do have a YouTube channel, which you can find through my Instagram page. You can follow me. It's at Robin, R-O-B-Y-N, on IG for Instagram. So
Okay.
you can find the YouTube link there and check it out. If you like my voice, send me a message. I'm open to just about anything at this point. You never know what could happen. Until I'm ready to perform on my own, which maybe in the next year or so, I'm going to just kind of keep working on things a little bit behind the scenes and pop up in an open mic here and there.
Okay.
And who knows, maybe you'll see
Hey, we'd love
me.
to have you sometime.
I would love
for
to.
sure.
That's the goal, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be
So,
great.
it would.
I've seen a lot of duos and bands and stuff form there, so you never know. You might find somebody. So you are also just a big local music fan in general. Who are some of your favorites right now? Who should people go see?
I'm so glad you asked this. For one, I have to mention Phased.
Okay.
They are a metal band from Pottsville, and I was fortunate enough to be the production manager for the music video for Ragnarok
Oh,
that
super
they put
cool.
out this year.
Okay.
That was nominated for an award as well.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
Proud of the team.
That's awesome.
Thank you. So that was really neat, and I listened to the EP that they put out. It's called Metanoia. It came out this summer. And I do some aerial arts. I spin around upside down on pretty swirly silks. And I listened to that album while I was flowing. And my goodness, those guys have a real cool way of putting songs together. So they're really unique and have the metal edge that metalheads might be looking for.
Yeah.
A little bit of a scream to the vocals, but everything that they do is really centered around making sure that they're authentic and making sure that their message is a positive one, even
Okay.
though the material itself is maybe coming from a deeper, maybe not so positive place.
Yeah.
You know. Otherwise, we just saw Pucker Up here. They have blown my mind away the
Right.
entire year.
Yeah.
I cannot get enough of them. Absolutely adore them.
Yeah.
And personal favorite, and this has been the highlight of my year, is watching Elephants Dancing grow. And
yeah.
watching them promote their album, go on tour, come back home, celebrate here with everybody who loves their music, and
Yeah.
I can't get enough of them.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to see people like that succeed. Because you know that they're good.
Yes.
You want to see them get out
Yeah.
of the area because you have to do it to make it. And it's really cool to see that.
It is, and they've put the work in for 10, 12 years now. I forget how long it's been for
Oh,
them.
yeah, they've been doing it a while.
To see them traveling the country and working alongside big bands that they love and even I love, that's,
Yeah.
I know they're living on cloud nine with that, so it's exciting to watch.
All right, so what's next for you? What are you working on? What are you doing?
Oh, gosh.
That's, you can plug currently,
Right.
Yeah.
Right now, I am planning on going to the New York Harvest Festival. I have an opportunity to help with the lighting up there. So that's something that I would suggest that anybody who's interested in
Oh, yeah.
anybody who's interested in cannabis activism, definitely check out the New York Harvest Festival. They have the longest running cannabis cup right now in the country, and they have some incredible music acts every year. So I would say check that out. Otherwise, like I said, I'm trying to get involved more in my own original music. And if you're interested, like I said, check me out on YouTube. And you can find me on Instagram, Robin, R-O-B-Y-N, on IG. I'm open for any sort of creative projects, and doesn't have to stop at music, so we'll leave it there.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you. Hope it works out.
Thank you so much, Rich.
I
Always
can't
nice
wait
to
to hear
talk with
it.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, the boys are here.
Electric.
All right.
City.
Is this televised?
It's live.
It's live.
Wow.
Let me just step over
The
here
million.
to see if we're in
Of
frame.
followers.
Of followers.
We pulled it off.
We're in
on TikTok.
We're in frame. We're good. We're good. All right. So, gentlemen, how has tonight been? How are you feeling right now?
I'd like
Tired.
to comment.
Yeah.
Legendary.
Legendary.
This was legendary.
Yeah.
Incendiary.
Incendiary. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Quote, almost famous.
Yes.
Guitar is incendiary, Russell.
Richard, there were so many people inside.
So many.
Celebrating.
Yeah.
The 11th annual Steamtown Music Awards.
Yeah.
We made it 11 years.
And you were out here the whole
incredible.
time.
The whole time. I will have to watch. Hopefully, my phone stayed in the same place so I can
It's still
play
there.
it back later.
Would
yeah.
you remember a quote from tonight and something one person said that you were like, what? Share that with us.
It's all a blur, honestly.
Right. Lot
at
of
this
questions,
point.
lot
Yeah.
of answers.
A lot of questions, a lot of answers.
Well, there were children here tonight. I'd like to talk
There
about
were.
that.
Yeah.
I saw your child.
My child was here. He had a mohawk. I don't know. My mother did that apparently, and a leather jacket for the winter. The poor kid was sweating.
Super adorable.
He was pretty cute.
And then I repped.
I made that.
I repped my wife, and 4 youngest children showed up.
There was a whole Archer clan up there.
And I'll tell you what, not one of them.
Also very cute.
And not one of them paid to get in, so I owe you.
You don't owe me anything.
I owe you
but
a bunch of money.
I owe you the world. But I did notice the little boy Archer tried to pilfer the award.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He was out of here with that.
A total stinker. A total stinker.
I loved it.
But I want to say something. Who am I saying it to?
The millions
There it is.
and billions of people.
I've never
on
been
the
more
live stream.
grateful for what you've done and your accomplishments and keeping this place alive during it. And Richard and his high-level Wi-Fi that could bring it to the millions of people on the internet for
And
this.
billions.
And not everybody has that kind of Wi-Fi.
No, that's true.
It's pretty
It's
insane Wi-Fi.
And this is where I bring myself into
Well, a lot of people
adulation.
like, hey, how come you don't have videos from this place or that place or whatever? I'm like, so you got shit internet.
Pay for it. I pay for that high.
Yeah.
That high
You heard
level.
that. Best internet and AC in Scranton.
Yeah, it's pretty cool in there.
That is
pretty cool in there. I
That's been a
love
lifesaver tonight.
I do though. It needs to be said. First of all, Rich, thank you.
Thank
this
you so much.
wall's fucking hot as shit.
Is that Matt Kester Productions?
You must be sweating.
It's more the blindness.
The tan.
That's really getting to me.
You have a tan now.
on the one side.
You like when you're looking at your phone at like 2 in the morning and you're like, I need to put this down.
Yes.
And you just don't, and you keep staring at it. It's like it's
Magnified.
been like that. Yeah.
It's magnified.
Yeah, Rich has now grinded out like a 4-hour live stream here.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
Dave Klein, the most
Super likable.
prestigious presenter in SMA history, has presented 11 awards at this. Forgot how to do it this year. It was amazing. It was my favorite moment of the night.
We'll get him next
I
year.
love you, Dave.
Excellent.
But honestly, Vinny, everything
get you
you've
next
done
year, Dave.
for this event, we cannot thank you enough. When we did it, we opened it up to all the Scranton, and everybody told us we're idiots. Vinny said he loved it. We did it here. We're never going anywhere else. We're here until he kicks us out.
Yes.
Until he kicks
Where
us
are we
out.
saying
You
that
heard it
right here?
We will not be going to levels anytime soon with this event.
And we know they deserve it.
We will not be
And we
going to
know they
levels. We
deserve
won't
it.
be there.
But I would, if
Not even the second level or the third level. None of the
no
levels.
levels.
Do they have any levels currently? They're still under construction.
Under construction. Many levels under construction.
Yeah.
Rich, is there a song you want to sing to end this out? Or are there more people? Oh wait, we have this.
I think these guys want to.
Slapjaw.
Yeah.
Slapjaw. 25 years.
Right?
In the
25
game.
years.
Slapjaw. Taking home the People's Choice.
Won a People's Choice Award. I could not be prouder.
Yeah.
I normally like to stand on a red carpet. I've never felt more light-footed, light-hearted, and jolly.
I think
Be on this
blue carpet.
the blue really does. It's more comforting than red. I think.
It
It
really,
is.
really is.
It is very. Red is an anxious color.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
The blue is good.
Can
It's
we do
good for
this?
my skin tone.
Can we? I'll tell you what. You have a tone
See those baby blues there?
most people would be jealous of.
Here, fun story.
Yeah.
When I was a freshman in college, I was in a public speaking class. Some random girl with no credentials in the entire world.
Okay.
You could pick any topic for your public speak that you wanted. She chose what colors you should wear based on your skin tone. That day, I had an orange shirt on, and I was sitting in the front row. And she called me out and said, people with red hair, this kid, for example, should never wear orange shirts. And I never have worn. I have never worn an orange shirt.
I will block her on
man.
Facebook if you give me her name. I will make sure that she does not
You wanna know-
infiltrate
Can we
my
dox her?
circle.
Christina Dibble. She was beautiful.
Dibble.
Mohawk.
Dibble, you're dead to me.
Intimidated the hell out of me. Very nice girl later on in college, but she ruined me for the rest of my life. I don't own an orange shirt.
Dibble, you're dead
Blue,
to me.
black. That's where I live.
Dibble. in conclusion, thank you, Richard,
Thank you,
for
Rich. We
dedicating as
appreciate it,
much time as you
100%.
did to this. Joe Cavison for bringing all these people together.
My pleasure.
What an event. What a great night.
I just reiterate again, like, Scranton's not the biggest metropolitan area, right?
Yeah.
We had 35 awards tonight. Most of them had 8 nominees in them, if not 10.
Right.
If not 25. And all of them are from the 570 area code. All of those bands are based here.
Yeah.
You don't find that. You do not find that in other places.
No,
The
you
talent
really
in this
don't.
area is
And you
unbelievable.
brought it to life. Frank, everyone's looking for you.
Frank.
He's like, nope.
Yeah.
Not even
All right.
dealing with that.
Yeah,
Frank's
that's true.
working. He's working.
Richard, I'm going to surrender the mic to my friends in Slapjaw.
Yes.
Joseph.
All right.
Slapjaw! Thank
All
you.
right.
Fellas, get in here. Richard, you have to clean all this mess up before we
I
leave,
do,
just so
yes.
you know. Just
Yes, I have a long night ahead of me.
Am I holding 2? Take both of them. And then go like this. Blah, blah, blah. Don't blow it.
Vinny, would you check to make sure everybody's in frame?
Yeah, we're a couple big guys. So.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. I see that. If you wouldn't mind coming over
yeah.
right here. Yeah? Look, that's the one. That's the one you want to look at. Yeah, we're all good? We're all here? All right, great. Yeah. All right. Awesome. All right. So, gentlemen, I saw you won the People's Choice Award for, what is it, best metal act or
Best
hardcore act?
metalcore, hardcore, yeah, whatnot.
How does that feel?
Feels great. I drove 2 hours, and we weren't expecting this at all, and it's just awesome. Very happy. Been doing this 26 years now, and we've been nominated a bunch here, and this is the first time we won something, so it's awesome.
That's great.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. How about you, sir? How do you feel?
Yeah, it's great. It's great to have some acknowledgement. I mean, to be honest, the award is really this right here. You know, having the privilege to work with these guys for so many years, that's where the real honor is. It's great.
So, looking at all of the music that you guys have done over the last 2.5 decades now at this point, what motivates you to keep going and keep that music alive? Because there are so many bands that we wish were still around from 20 years ago or 30 years ago that aren't doing it anymore. What makes you guys keep at it?
I don't know. I can't answer for these guys, but I mean, it's just a desire. It's a desire to play music. It's a desire to get it out there. It's a desire for, you know, myself to like what I'm doing. You know, I enjoy what I do. I mean, I could sort of speak for these guys similarly. They enjoy what they do, but
Come up and say they like the music and that, you know, they love it. That makes it worth it. Even if you have that one person come up at a show.
Yeah, it's pretty personal for me, the lyrics and the music. You know, I use their music to express my words, and, you know, my words are pretty heavy, so it's been a good fit for a while. I was out of the band for 14 years. They had other people in, Marty too, and I've been back 4 years now, and we have a brand new song coming out.
Okay.
It's coming out this Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's called The Call. Brand new Slapjaw, ladies and gentlemen, to be up everywhere. And then we have 3 new songs that are out, new video that is out, and a new video on the way too. So
Nice.
we're psyched.
And
We're old.
but we can still do it, so.
Yeah.
And we will, as long as we
3
can.
out of 4.
Yeah, man.
Nothing wrong with that, dude.
Not at all. You know what? I actually love being bald because I never have to deal with my hair ever
have to
again.
deal with it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, I never liked it. Never could do anything with it.
Well,
So-
it's a cool part of it too, because I never had long hair.
Yeah.
And we play what we play. And you know, people
Right,
over
yeah,
the
you're
years, it's like,
expecting,
dude,
yeah.
you play metal? Like, how do you don't even look the part? And that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
cool with that. I've been cool with that for decades, I guess.
Damn. Yeah, remember there was a guy tonight.
Makes me sound.
You're in a band, what? You know?
But when you see Slapjaw live, you guys ooze stage presence. Like it's all over what you guys do,
it's
and I
all
think it's so
about a
important.
show. I mean, people pay to see a show; they should see a show.
Yes.
That's always been my philosophy.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to go and see a band and pay money, and if you're standing like a statue, I could just buy your disc.
Right.
Well, these days it ain't a disc; it's streaming or downloading, but you
Right.
get the point. You know.
Sure.
That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, this many years into it, it's 110%, and that's it. I mean, we don't know any else.
Yeah.
It could be our last performance. We don't know.
And if we could give a lot more than kids in their 20s could give, I mean, then there's,
Yeah.
you got to say something about that. I mean, you know what I mean?
Right.
Well, Jeff and I are in our 50s. You know what I mean?
I'm not
25 years old that are
yet. A couple months.
You know, they just stand there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, put on a show.
Yeah. No. It's
People are paying for a show, not just the music. They want to see action.
But it's kind of cool
100%.
that we still get young people that like us too.
Yeah.
And that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So on TikTok are following us, you know.
Yeah. So are you when you're putting out new music and you're seeing all the different here's what's popular now and then that fades out and here's what's popular next, whatever. Are you playing with your sound at all? Are you experimenting with it? Are you really trying to keep it always Slapjaw? Like when you hear Slapjaw,
I
it's
could
Slapjaw.
say from listening to them that it's always been Slapjaw. It's always been different.
Mm-hmm.
We've never followed any trends whatsoever, and we actually try to reverse trends in a way,
Right.
80s music, so.
Yeah, we have a bunch of, we have all kinds of influence. We love everyone, but we don't want to
Yeah.
sound like anyone, But that's just the way it works out. We don't try anything really, just whatever
Yeah,
comes out from practice.
It's basically, when we start writing a song, if it sounds good, it sounds good. It doesn't matter, what genre that kind of fits. If
Yeah.
we like it, that's what we go with.
Yeah, we gotta.
If it actually sounds like somebody, I'll say, gee, that sounds like this. We can't do that.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. So what's next for you guys? You say you have the new song coming out.
Yeah, we have a new song coming out on Tuesday, which is called The Call, and we are playing in New Jersey with some great bands at Dingbats on the 27th. Friday the 27th, we'll be in Jersey.
Okay.
My neck of the woods.
Yeah, that's a cool club.
Yeah,
It's a really cool
Dingbat,
place.
7 p.m. with The Faulted. They got us on it, and 2 other bands are going to be great. They've been promoting the hell out of it. It's going to be cool, man.
What have you seen? Obviously the Jersey scene and the Pennsylvania scene will always be connected in different ways. What do you see in terms of those bands? Are they still sharing shows and passing shows back and forth, or is it still connected as it used to be?
Oh, yeah, more than ever. I'm connected with the New Jersey hardcore scene, New Jersey metal scene, and everyone's coming out to these shows and supporting everybody. It's just like out here, but there's just more clubs,
When we play
more of a
shows out
vast.
in Jersey, we see a lot of old faces, he and I.
Okay.
'Cause we played out there a lot with this guy
Yeah.
over the years, out in Clifton and Fairview and all that. And we see the old faces. Everybody's going gray and bald, but they're still familiar faces.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to see. Well, and I feel like Jersey has us beaten in terms of venues too. Like they seem to have a lot more right now. At least if you're comparing to northeastern Pennsylvania.
No,
Versus,
we have so much stuff within a half hour, 40 minutes. It's unbelievable.
it's
in every
worth
direction.
the drive.
Yeah, and then we're pretty close to upstate New York, Nyack, and all that.
Yeah.
So I am at least. So we've been playing. We played a couple shows in Nyack in that area too. So we're trying to branch out, trying to get these guys out of the dome.
Right.
Definitely a dome.
Anything else you guys want to mention?
No, that's it. That's all we got going on. We're working on a bunch of new songs, and we've been putting songs out. We have 3 new songs out with a video. The name of the song is Drop with 2 P's. That's got a video to it.
We'll have a cover coming out soon, too.
New cover, a melody song. We're going to try to be a cover band for one
medley.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
3 Devo songs in
Little
one,
teaser.
So that's gonna be
Nice.
a little different,
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've always done a little bit different stuff,
Yeah, in terms of your covers, you usually pick some interesting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we try trying to make it sound as close to the original as possible. You know, I personally don't like it when bands say, we're going to do it our way.
Yeah.
And they kind of ruin it. It's like, you know.
It's not the song anymore.
No, because, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people might like U2, but if you did that and you did it your way, it's like, well, I mean, the original was like you know, sold 10 million albums. You know, this one's going to sell 5.
That's kind of how I got back in the band, because 4 years ago, those guys came up with an idea like, hey, you know, think about doing a cover. And we ended up doing a cover for Don't Change by NXS, and it came out amazing.
Nice.
Jerry made a video for it, so look that up. Don't Change cover by Slapjaw. It's great.
I went total 80s on the video, so.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Nice.
That's when we're from, so.
Yeah,
that's our age group. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that song.
Different next time, maybe some Billy Squire, you know?
Yeah. Love Billy Squire.
It's already in the making.
What the hell song are we going to do?
I don't know. We'll figure it.
Yes.
But I don't know. It's just an honor working with these guys all these years. Love what we do. And I think that really sums it up. It's kind of obvious since we've been together so long that we love what we do.
And we've lost a few band members along the way.
Very
God
true.
bless Rory and Jeff Mahoney. Man, we miss them very much.
Well, I'm so glad that you guys are still doing it. It's always good to see familiar bands, familiar faces, and you guys are an inspiration to all the bands coming up. And if I know a lot of them look up to you and appreciate
Some of
what you
them
guys
hate
are
us,
doing.
but it's okay too.
And you know what? That's its own form of appreciation.
But we appreciate you and everything you're doing for the scene, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Time to hit the sack, dude.
Yeah, I think that's. I think I can finally call it a night.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You're busy all night.
Yeah. I got about like maybe 15 minutes that I had to run in there and pick up an award, and then that was it. Hey, saving the best for last. Well, the real ones are still there waiting.
Through that. But thanks again.
Yeah, of course. See you guys. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Please do. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. So it has been absolutely crazy night here at the Steamtown Music Awards. I lost my person behind the camera here, so and I think I've interviewed pretty much everybody that I can possibly interview. So I'm gonna go get a drink. Again. Thank you so much for voting for us in these categories and always showing your support. We've been around 10 years, and it hasn't been an easy journey, but it's been a very rewarding one. And I love being able to stay independent. So many of my journalist friends have either had to get out of the business or settle for maybe things that they didn't want to do, working jobs that maybe they didn't want to do, or getting laid off, which constantly happens in this business. So there's not a lot of money in this. There's not a lot of, of those types of rewards. But in terms of being able to lift people up and be positive about something, that's what NEPA Scene is all about. That's what it is to me anyway. It's always been about offering a positive alternative to all the negativity, all the bullshit, all the stuff that you see on the internet time after time after time. My news feed is filled with crap. I'm sure yours is too. So I hope that we're a bright spot in that news feed and that you continue to like, comment, share, all that kind of stuff, just to keep the algorithm happy and stuff, but also just to acknowledge, it's nice to have the acknowledgement sometimes. Oh, okay, people are watching, people are enjoying this. You know, it's not all numbers. You know, it's people, and I see the same people come up in those comments and stuff time and time again, and I greatly appreciate that. So. All right, if you'd like to support NEPA Scene, we have Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. We're pretty easy to find at NEPA Scene. Or, you know, please come out to our Tuesday night open mics. They help me continue to do this, as well as meet a lot of the artists you saw here tonight, some of them that walked away with awards tonight. And so it makes me feel proud and privileged to be a part of the scene. So again, thank you guys for tuning in, and hopefully we'll see you here next year. Have a good night.
But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time, you know I'll fight. Every time, you know I'll fight. 'Cause you'll always be mine. Please be. But when I let it go, it gave me something tenfold. 'Cause I'll spend the night for like one kiss. Hold my hand, but your lip. Fast moving, breaking, she might quit ya. My truth's a cigarette, and you need a lot. When you come by, stay the night. Maybe I got some feelings I won't fight, but I'll fight for you every time. I get it on my own. 'Cause I can't love alone. You fill me up inside. I hate you every time. You get close to step back, why you always on rewind? Have my foot up in the door, so if you slam it one more time. Every time.